Howdy everyone, we are ready for our Druid Speedrun because Druid is currently the second best class this season, the second highest clearing class. Let's see, we're gonna do a male one this time. The white dude. God, he's so wide. Yep, that's me. That's me. We're calling Pulverize Dad. Because he's just going to be pulverizing everything. Fantastic. We're going to start in normal difficulty for now and see if we have to go into a harder difficulty. First leveling was 3 hours, 50 minutes. And I think this one will be vastly faster as we obviously do have the powers already. And we don't need to do the seasonal quest line as long as. Okay. Got my planner ready on the side. I'm not entirely sure if I can pick up everything, but we'll see. I'm gonna put the timer on. And we're already starting into the day. So in case you missed it, ladies and gentlemen, Pulverize get heavily buffed. Heavily buffed. That's very good. Ember Smolder. And is now one of the amazing skills out there that truly devastates everything. Bloodhowl, we should be going Bloodhowl Generate Spirit, yep. And then we're doing 1, 2, 3 just to get that further. So we're gonna do Pulverize on 2, we're gonna do Wind Shear on 3, and Bloodhowl on 4. Good. How do you extra aspects? What do you mean, how do you extra aspects, Jeremiah? Please precise that question, because right now it doesn't make too much sense so often. What's up, Andy? We're gonna have a lot of fun with Druid. I mean, we had already a good time with Necromancer, but I really want to do all the classes today this month, as it's like so much fun really to try out all the different classes. Oh wow. Okay, Pulverize fully leveled up. Fantastic. Oh, he's alive. We're gonna annihilate because we used up all our spirit. It's gonna be like getting used to Druid again, to like use up all your spirit this quick. Next level up is going to get us Poison Creeper, because you want to have Poison Creeper creeping around. How'd the gardening go? Gardening went very well, Steven. Thanks for asking. I mean, it was less expensive and more fun than anticipated. Sorcerer we wanted to do as well, but Sorcerer currently has a bug that allows infinite scaling. So I'm currently waiting for that to get fixed before, you know, like every Sorcerer build just has to abuse that to feel good. Okay, we get the Wayfinder. You kind of need to, you need to get the Wayfinder so you're allowed to get reputation, right? That's how it works. So I'm returning to the game after about 2 years, and it only allows me to imprint aspects. Did they remove it? You get bonus aspects by finding legendary items and then breaking those legendary items down. Then you'll permanently through the season have the aspect available and can craft with it. I see your question. You were missing some context. Would you recommend any mythic unique for the Shadowblight build? The best mythic unique is always Shroud of the False Death, because the Shroud can be used in every single build. It makes every single build stronger unless your build needs a specific chest to function, and most builds don't. So Shroud of the False Death is just, it's just so good. I mean, every passive skill is being boosted by it. How is that not just OP, right? Like, passives are what make characters strong in Diablo. So if you get anything that actually boosts passive skills, well, you're good to go, right? I'm a hardcore bot main, but decided to go Pulverize Druid this time around. It's so fun. I think so too. I mean, Pulverize Druid is currently one of the best builds this season. Who would have guessed that Druid actually turns out to be this strong? After all this time of Druid just not being powerful. Can that go away, please? Wonder if I should just go into a harder difficulty because Druid is actually doing so much damage. It could be worth it to just join a harder difficulty. Can kill everyone with like one stomp. But for this, I need also to have the spirit to actually stomp. So what we're looking forward to is getting the actual bonus spirit production, probably from basic skills that you can get up here for the maximum spirit increase. Actually, I have to see which one I want to take, if there's any. After we did this strong room, we're going to be trying to probably pick up our aspects. It would be the smartest choice for Druid. Because Druid has like a couple of aspects. You have aspect of the Umbral, you have aspect of the Years in Horror, and you have the Quicksand aspect. If you have these three aspects, you're able to like infinitely cast more or less. Because you're just creating spirit like crazy. And we could also go for a rune combo to just create spirit early, but I'm gonna not do that right now, right away. And just like use run around, like travel 5 meters to get spirit, for example. I try to not like use too much of my other setup, right? I mean, we're obviously going to be using the disintegrate power in a second. Just haven't put it on yet. We're going to use disintegrate on the oh, she almost keels over from one hit. Nice. And we got her dead. I just like the damage that Druid does. And now we get the blood relic, and that would be what we need to. So we're allowed to gain reputation. Return to Breonna and Kerrigar. Let's actually make Kerrigar our main point of interest. I feel this build promising, Jeffrey. Oh, the build is insane. Like, Rotting Lightbringer Pulverize is crazy. Actually, the Rotting Lightbringer itself is crazy because the Rotting Lightbringer does resource cost reduction, willpower, double damage. I mean, it pretty much does every single thing, and you're just like, why? So that's why. Okay, now inspect the focus. No, the focus. Yep. And now I can gain reputation. Okay, perfect. Because now you don't actually need to do quests anymore, as far as I understand. Yep. From this point on, we can just continue existing normally without having to bother about things. So that's actually pretty useful. We can get Trample too. Trample's nice. Let's put our seasonal power. Okay, infusions to be active. We're going to be unstoppable. Actually, we're going to do vulnerable in the beginning. We're going to do unstoppable. We're still going to do. Actually, we should probably do. Can I do a resource? And wasn't there another resource you could get from the catalyst for leveling? Am I crazy? I was pretty sure there we had another resource. We could heal. It would definitely be funny. And we're going to go for the resource cost restoration. Okay. Merc, thank you for reminding me of the Merc. I always forget that. That's the first thing I forget. The first thing to forget is the pet. By the way, we just uploaded the meta update, chat, with all the current absolute top tier performing builds. I felt like that would be a good video to make for you guys. So they're all out. Okay, first things first. There is no Helltide. Wow. That's a crazy first things first, chat. Let's actually go kill the PvP boss then for a whisper. You don't really need the Merc. You melt everything anyways. Not the point that you don't need the Merc. The Merc gives you bonus movement speed. Bloom. So the reason you take Variana is for the bonus movement speed. I'm just considering if I should actually swap difficulty because I am like Pulverize is doing so much damage that it kills everything ASAP. So it might actually be worth it to swap over to hard. Usually I don't do hard because simply it's not needed in any capacity. Like simply it just slows you down doing hard, right? But I feel like I could actually do hard this time. By the way, the time we're comparing to is currently the season of the boss powers time. So it's not really a comparable time to what we're doing here, right? Because season of boss powers was a bit crazy level-wise. Gotta love me the... That disintegrate beam is just absolutely lovely. What it does. Are you gonna play Boulder Druid? No, we're gonna focus on Pulverize Druid. It's not that Boulder Druid ain't great. It's just that Pulverize Druid is like, it's one love. I don't know if you have played much Druid, but Pulverize has been since the very beginning of the day always the one build that makes you just happy overall. And I just like so pleased to see it return, especially since Pulverize has some tempers. The new unique is just great. I try to focus in new seasons on the new builds. Like, could I do Boulder? Yes, I could do Boulder, but Boulder got only buffed. It got nothing crazy new. Now Pulverize did get a new unique item, so we might as well just play the cool new unique item, right? That's kind of the way how I look at it personally. I don't know if you agree or disagree, but if you agree or disagree, like, you know. Super map hack, Super Macca is pretty good. I miss the Stormclaw Earthen Bulwark explosion from season 0. What I personally miss is a Storm Slide. That was one of my favorites. They sadly, like, I don't know if you were gonna call it, they nerfed the build. They fixed like the infinite lightning super attack speed. It was Jammer Slammer. So I'm not really sure if we can call that nerfed. It's more like they removed some crazy scaling. We're sad. It was so much fun. Druid needs to move faster. Yeah, that's a lot of sinners. I forget to put my pet on still. Thank you for reminding me, chat. You only have to say it 4 times until I finally think about it, okay? Just say it another 4 times and maybe I'll have it. Okay. Trample gives you 40 spirit. It's like kind of like the reason you play Druid at the beginning with all these skills, right? It's just to get enough spirit to like consistently exist and not have to worry about things. You're gonna do your Druid things, and then you're gonna howl, and then you're gonna use the other stuff. But honestly, look at the resource generation with the look at the resource generation with the Arcana, Chan. That's great. Damn, son, that's useful. I am very hyped always about anything that fixes resource. It's maybe like a little pet peeve of mine, because you're forced in Diablo to figure this out, right? Diablo is this one game that has this spender core skill mechanic, kind of, at least during leveling. But obviously your main goal with every single build is always to figure out a way to not rely on resource, right? I mean, every time your goal is, how do I become infinite? Right? The goal is never how do I use my resource to how do I become infinite in resource, right? I don't want to tingle-tangle between a basic skill. I want to skip that step. Kursi, moinsen, good to see you there. Hey, what do you think, chat? How quick can we level with like, considering that we have our power leveled already, considering that we have you know, that we don't need to do the seasonal quest line this badly. What do you think? How quick can we do shit? What I'm looking for right now is the like some of these fire shrines or something, where I can just stand in the middle and just kill everything. Thanks for the Paragon board update on the Blight build. The Paragon board was actually updated on the Blight build already on day 1. The problem was just that like Mobalytics for some reason swapped it over to the other build. Yeah. Like I was like, okay, thank you, but that's like kind of shit that you did this. Because I was at a how do you call it? A gardener, a landscaper, a tree school. Do you call it a tree school? In Germany, they're called tree schools. You know, the people that sell trees. So yeah, I was there, and then I had to like update the build planner on my phone because something broke. Imagine doing like a full Paragon build from your head randomly. I really remember what I had for breakfast, and I was like, oh yeah, let's do this whole build planner. Should be a problem, right? Okay, this is decisively quicker than the first time around. Druid is already moving faster. It's good to see. Druid looks good for boss farm post. Yes, usually Druid is, well, Pulverize was always good for mosses, but wasn't so good for bossing. That changes. So Druid is now better for bossing. Makes us all very happy. And the Rotting Lightbringer helps tons. The boss powers help tons. So I can't wait to see. I mean, I've seen Druid builds now do up to 100 billion damage already. And I'm not even talking S tier equipment Druid builds, right? So just normal as Druid builds. Let me see where like where do I want to put my points first? I gotta consider what does most damage in the beginning. You know what? I would like to see you try on a high difficulty. Why, Alex? Why? On this difficulty, you pretty much one-hit everything, right? And there is no reason to do a higher difficulty. Like, I have pretty much raced. I haven't raced, right? I was leveling at the same time as the ultra levelers were leveling. The 4-man team levelers. The people that play together, right? And try to do everything the most efficient. When I didn't even drink potions for half my leveling. And I was only 3 to 4 levels behind with my strategy. And that means I've been not having teammates, so I've been missing out on 15% bonus XP permanently. And yet I was like only shortly behind. So like, you know, leveling on normal is absolutely the vibe. Leveling higher difficulty doesn't do anything for you. It potentially only holds you back. General word of advice, in case you didn't know that. Higher difficulty might give more XP, but it essentially makes minions also take more than one hit. And anything that takes more than one hit, well, takes 2 hits. And since we're also very limited in our spirit, at least at the beginning, it makes no sense. As soon as we have the aspect, for example, if we pick up Reduce and Horror and Quicksand, or if we went to the dungeons to pick these up, you could instantly swap into a higher difficulty, because if you then actually have more spirit to do more attacks, then it is worth it to do the higher difficulty, as you can easily then do these 2-3 attacks. Right now I'm happy when I have enough spirit to do that Pulverize to kill everyone in front of me, right? Everything just keels over. Nah, you wouldn't one-shot mobs on, like, maybe on hard you could potentially one-shot mobs. On expert you wouldn't at this point. That beam is making a very high-pitched noise. I just noticed. Get 3 more cinders. Okay, this is here. You deal more damage while healthy and more damage while movement speed bonus, I think that was, right? go through. Okay, this is perfect because we're already ready to open the next 2 chests, and then we just need to summon the maiden. It's weird, but it seems like in lower difficulties, I almost always get a heart, you know? And then later in higher difficulties, I barely get hearts. I feel like the one time where they actually lowered the heart drop rate, that still makes me sad. I want to get my hearts faster again. You saved my life! Yeah, I did. Pretty amazing like that. Look at me. Earthspike full attack speed is the leveling way to go. Or listen, just pulverize. The one aspect you actually want to put on is the aspect of blood boils. Blood boils is still in, right? Because that says whenever a core skill overpowers, you get the blood boils that destroy everything. I don't actually need it, but we could put it on because the blood boils would be so fun. It's quite illegal because it one hits everything. Pretty sure you have all tried out blood boils at some point. It's a very forgotten aspect because it was a way to force overpower, but sadly you couldn't scale the timer. So that was a bit unlucky because since if you can't scale the timer, like if it's only 20 seconds, then it wasn't like kind of worth it to dibble dabble with that, right? What level am I? Level 15, the Druid key passive starts, right? Was it 15? Ah, I made it. Grizzly Rage. Was it with 15 that it starts, chat? Someone remind me. When the Helltide ended and you had plus 10 hearts, dude, you actually were running around with 100 something hearts, but now I'm consistently out of hearts unless I really live in the Helltide, right? It's almost the Helltide's most fun mechanic is killing the Hell Maiden, but I efficiently don't have enough hearts to kill the Hell Maiden on the hearted, like on my like Necromancer. It's so weird, right? You want to do the Hell Maiden, you want to farm that. You can't because, well, item 2 farm there is fairly limited. I'm not sure if I actually want to use Urza Horror or just Cataclysm in the beginning. It'd actually be better to just use Cata. Is there a second Helltide up? Nope, no second Helltide. Oh damn, that's a lot of dudes. We already have tier 4 reputation. That's actually illegal, I feel, John. Now our reputation pump has been crazy. Shockwave aspect is awesome for Pulverize. Yes. I'm happy that you don't need it for leveling, but obviously the sooner we get it, the better it will be. And one of these things, like, do you need it? No. Is it great if you get it? Yes. Could it be like until level XXXXX that you still haven't gotten it? So yeah, I feel like Cataclysm might be the better choice for the leveling portion. Oh, an amulet. Oh, Mr. Hellborn, I'm sorry I didn't notice you there because you were absolutely inconsequential doing 0 damage to me. Yeah. Might have not noticed you there because you actually stank. My apologies. Druid, yes sir. This is Druid because Pulverize Druid with the new unique item is the shit. In a good way. Okay, rings. So we get rings. I'm gonna do the quick shift thingy.
Not yet.
Back to the lady. Get the reputation. back to the smithy. And everything in. Oh, I got 2 legendary items already? Bit early. What aspects do we have? Landslide and Vampiric Curse. See, you know which aspect you want to have? Oops, I disenchanted rings that I didn't want to disenchant. Well, it just happened. You want to have Blood Boil. Blood Boiling. I cannot put that on anything because I don't have yellow items. Green. Where's Crusader? Maybe next year. I'm not saying that to bait you along, sir. It's actually, like, it's a thing. There's a chance that we might get it next year. Oh, here, I can get Blood Boil now, quickly. Because Blood Boil. So that's like my favorite one. So now, if your core skill overpowers, you drop these Blood Boils that do 182 damage per boil if you run over. So Hopium, I don't actually care which new class is coming. I just like if something new is coming. I'm relatively indifferent to what class we're getting. I just want something, right? I don't particularly look forward to anything. I'm not particular, like, I don't need it to be the Templar. I just want something cool. Right? I like the Spiritborn, but I still feel like Spiritborn kind of missed the mark. They try to do something new. I understand that. But that new, I just don't feel like it's still, like, people are still coming to grips with Spiritborn being the new class, where we could have gotten a Templar or Crusader, where we could have gotten a Witch Doctor, where we could have gotten an Amazon. I don't know, like, what we could have gotten, right? That's not what we have. But I feel still people are like, man, that's Spiritborn, huh? But that's the only thing I feel like there, right? I hope they find something that's more on, or less tone deaf. I don't know how to say it. Something more fitting. Okay, this Helltide, we literally get every single chest. Like, damn. There one chest left? No, I don't think, right? Just went through. Is Helltide the most efficient way to farm hearts? It's the only way to farm hearts. It's not the most efficient way, it's the only way. Okay, is there's left, chat, there's left. Okay, let's go. Actually, you know what? As we're here, we should do this one. Thank you, Jacaranda Roses. Jesus Christ, if I butchered that name, I am very sorry. Thank you for your subscription. Welcome to the stream. Also, Trumptonian, thank you for your support. And Sin, dankeschön. You've been the first one, Jacaranda. It was hints to Paladin last season. Well, so the problem right now is that they keep saying Paladin cannot happen lore-wise because there is no Paladin order left, right? We have the Order of the Holy Light, yes, but they don't really have a deity anymore. So that's like what we keep parroting, right? No deity, no Paladins, Templars. Do you think the addition of Paladin or Amazon would help the current Diablo 4 status quo? Well, Jeffrey, the best way I can say this, Diablo is currently, and I don't think anyone will argue this point, Diablo is an absolute godlike ARPG for casual players. And with casual players, I mean people that don't play more than 50 to 100 hours per season. Okay? That's how I define a casual player. 50 to absolute maximum 100 hours per season. For these people, Diablo 4 is perfect. I mean, I'm not saying the game doesn't have problems. I'm not saying the game can't be better. But it has a fun gameplay loop. It has fun activities. It is a fun game to play for casuals. Anyone that plays more than 100 hours is just inviting misery. unless you truly love the game. The thing is that the gameplay loop is good enough for up to 100 hours per season, but it's not good enough to like really be spending 400 hours, right? There's just not enough game for that. Does that make sense? Anyone disagree? I mean, for example, the difference between Diablo and Path of Exile is, if I wasn't a creator, I would still make new Path of Exile characters to level them up to 85, because it's just so much fun to level them up to 85, because that's how like interesting the gameplay loop is, and that's how much build variety too there is, item variety and everything, and how satisfying the actual level process is, for example. And it's just like a Dark Souls experience every single time. Whereas in Diablo, right, I rush to the end game, then I have fun going into Torment 4, which is also somewhat of a challenge. I fully equip my character, and then when my character is fully equipped, I'm just done, and I go over to the next character. And like, I'll take 100 hours to get every character to Torment 4 and fully equipped. And then I'm happy. The folks at the office are casuals. They play 45 minutes a week and are very happy. Really like D4. Exactly. And for these the game is absolutely perfect for this, for these kind of players, right? You can just log into Diablo. You can check your, like, you log in, you see a Helltide is up, you do a Helltide, you log in, you see a few whispers are up, you do a few whispers, you log out and you feel accomplished. You kill a boss, you feel good about it. But if you're trying, for example, to make a perfect character, if you're trying to farm and master work and like try to hit those perfect masters, you're just inviting misery, right? You're just asking to be sad. Now, this is not excusing the game, like, right? We should improve the game so that doesn't happen. It's just like the way it is right now, like what you should expect from Diablo, right? So would to come back to your question now, would these classes help the status quo of Diablo? Yes, absolutely. Under the consideration that you're a casual player that's just looking to have some fun. So for these players, it would be perfect. I mean, imagine you get 2 new classes that you can fuck around with. Sounds pretty good to me. Okay, final chest and that's it, right? I don't see more than one chest. So as soon as I have 75 cinders, we can pick that up. I think last time I took 50 minutes to 30, Chad. To 20. So we're definitely faster than start of this season, which is thankful to not having to do the quest. But I think we should also try to do some strong rooms. I mean, probably in the downside of the way you see these red blobs here, downside of the Helltide. See the red blobs? That is from the overpower skill. From the blood boil. And I just have to run over them and I do tons of damage. I love farming these. Okay, I have 75. Perfect. I'm on my way, nerds. Man's not hot. Get a chest. How are you, sir? I'm very good. I did a lot of gardening yesterday. Because our garden project is finally done, so the builders are gone and we can plant some flowers and everything and get things done. And once again, astounded how expensive flowers are. Like you build your house and you're just like, okay, you're cool, like, right? This is good, and then you're like, oh no, we gotta buy flowers now, and they're like, fuck no, flowers are way too expensive. I don't want to buy flowers actually anymore ever again. Someone shut me down. Okay, we got a strong room. Let's go. Do you care to 60? Are you preparing a level up build for the fat guy? Razik, I could just level to 60, but that's boring, right? I mean, like, again, I don't understand how, like, why people cut down their own game time. We just said the game time is very limited per season, so I don't want to minimize that game time by skipping the level process. Sure, I am efficiently leveling. I am going through the leveling, but I do actually like the leveling, right? I enjoy the leveling. I don't hate it. When I could have also just saved up my Tree of Whisper rewards, right? And then leveled up with Tree of Whisper rewards. But where's the fun in that? I wonder if the most XP is doing the strong room itself and just ignoring the nightmare dungeon. Because that's what I did during my first leveling up. Right, I just went in. Did the strong room. Do I have my spirit boons already? I have my spirit boons, so we need the spirit per second. Just double check which spirit boons have we been using. Spirit per second, critical strike chance, and the critical strike damage. Then we could use the companion skill, or we could do lucky hit to restore spirit for now, and more overpowers. Thumbnail is Necro. Oh, I forgot to put the Druid thumbnail in. Thank you for telling me. No wonder people are confused. Thank you very much, Brandon. Honest. Druid is really doing so much damage. I feel like we should probably swap over to hard difficulty at this point. Is Strong Room better than Forgotten Wisdom for leveling? I mean, if you get Forgotten Wisdom, you can obviously take Forgotten Wisdom, but do you have Forgotten Wisdom sigils? I mean, on my first leveling, I didn't get a single Forgotten Wisdom sigil. Dude, this 10 spirit I'm currently getting for my passive is absolutely nuts. Together with the Arcana for spirit restoration. I mean, look at that. My globe is just full. Dude, that's evil. Like, we're using this Arcana here that gives us more maximum resource generation, right? And that puts us, like, just as tons of resource generation as it seems. Hey, yum. Yeah, that's like, that's crazy. I didn't really consider how good Ooze would be, but it's like I can forget about using Howl or Trample for resources. We're actually going for 6 Horadric attunement, right? While leveling. That usually, yeah, wow. Okay, okay, cool. I mean, I have no complaints, don't get me wrong. Absolutely zero complaints here. I finally got the Gleaming Conduit too. I've been waiting for this one so long. This is the final power we've actually been missing. Okay. Nice. Now we're just going to leave this hellhole. The problem is we now killed everything in the Helltide. So there's absolutely nothing we can do in the Helltide. Oh no, that's not. Oh no, wait. I forget. I'm an absolute doofus. I forget the second part of the Helltide, chat. I completely forget that, like, you know what? The Helltide has 2 parts. Oops. I must apologize. Yep, I am already, like, at this point now that we talked about. If I manage to get all the resource that I can just pulverize away, then we might consider swapping the difficulty, because I can now officially just slam away. So why would I not join into a higher difficulty? Did Necromancer get pretty thick, boy? Yep, it did, my friend. This dude ate a Necromancer or two. Right? Despite not having to kill the Lady of the Helltide, it might be opportune. Oh my lord. What are so many of you doing here? I mean, don't mind if I do, but, like, seriously. Don't you feel like that was a bit many of you? I need pulverized size tempers, shockwave aspect. We're back with pulverize, chat. How can you just not love pulverize? You get explosions, and then you get the blood boil explosions, and then you get some more explosions, and then on top of the explosions you get explosions, and then there are explosions happening. You know? How can you not be a fan? Okay, we'll try to swap over to hard difficulty after we finish, like, with this Helltide. Or after we did, like, a bit of this, because I just want to know how much different it feels. And the Druid is surprisingly strong enough, or more than strong enough. You need the new unique? Yes, I will get the new unique easy, because I got my hands on 99 Betrayer Husks already. I found one of these trusty traders in the chat, ladies and gentlemen, that offered to give me 99 Betrayer's Husks for millions of gold. And I was like, oh, sure, sir. This seems like a very good offer. I should totally buy them from you. See, then you think you just swap over to hard difficulty, but you get like 2 players who make this harder. It takes like way longer because of them. You know, the only way how the game is the most fun when you have tons of Betrayer Husks. It's actually sad, but Diablo made it a way that you really just have the most fun when you get the one resource that dupers seem to be able to always dupe. I didn't ask where he had them from. He probably farmed them. Plays a lot Diablo, chat. Did I put the time forward? Put the time forward. Okay, where are all the chests? At the bibbity bottom. I should probably stay up and just farm this with. Yeah. Do you think we should put the point here into longer ultimate instead of chance to restore spirit? Because my spirit seems to be always full, and if I get a longer ultimate, I just have my thingy like just clap out longer. I think that might be better for the cataclysm, right? Ooh, we get boots. Quicksand, please. No. Well, she just died. She's died pretty fast. Okay. Hey, Skogamer, good to see you there. Howdy, everyone. Hope you're having a good time. By the way, has any one of you heard of Wu Chang Fallen Feathers, chat? There seems to be a new game coming out soon at the, like, 24th of June? June? Was it June? Like, it's, some martial arts, Souls-like, Japanese, Asian-themed shebang bang. Looks quite interesting. Looks like a Wukong sequel. Yeah, like Renquins, exactly. I got the Wukong vibes from it. If it even remotely plays as fluent and as good, I'm all yours, right? If it like plays 5% as good, like I'm all over it. I'm eating that shit up like it's cotton candy. So totally feeling with you there. I'm waiting for Dying Light the Beast. Oh, that one is going to be good too. But I don't actually know the release time on that. That one was a joke now. Like my Cataclysm actually killed everything so quick that he just fell over. Not sure if that's okay, Chad. Looks like we did something illegal there. Another Baneful Heart. Don't mind if I do. Build 21. We get the nature magic damage skills up. Let me try to get pulverize. Damage after using I'm like trying to check like which would be the most damage I can pull out of my butthole right now. Earth skills do more damage, right? Pulverize is not an earth skill by nature. No, not yet. Shapeshifting shenanigans could go for. Let's just ride with Cataclysm through the let's just ride with Cataclysm through the Helltide and everything just dies. That's like close to us, right? Just finished Tainted Grail, Fall of Avalon. Oh, that Tainted Grail is so much fun. And Clair Obscure. Both are 50+ hours of gameplay. Even more if you really want to like spend more time in the world, right? So both absolute stunning games for the price you pay for them. We've been truly treated amazing this year with general game releases so far. Like I don't think any gamer that enjoys single player games can complain. Now the shooter game players, they can definitely complain because they're lagging, they're flagging, right? They're still looking for their new addiction to spend like 5 gazillion hours on. I mean, then we had Dune Awakening, the gift that keeps giving. I mean, they're also like pumping out meaningful patch after meaningful patch after meaningful patch, which is cool. Doom Dark Ages lined up. Yeah, I have not been too excited for Doom. Like, probably because I'm so busy with other games, but yeah, I think this time I'll not play the Doom. Maybe further down the line when I bite with it. There has been none that made me too excited. Oh, tier 6 reputation already. Don't mind if I do. Can I get enough together for this one here as well? Probably, right? What do we have here? Oh, did I accidentally kill everything? Should I accidentally killed them all? My Cataclysm killed all the priests in the middle and triggered the event. I'm sorry. This was I don't want to do that. Apologies, Mr. Helltide Commander, sir. It was not my intention to bring you into this position. You tap the difficulty? No, not really. Because then everything is slower. I mean, don't underestimate the potential of just one-hitting everything. Get the most out of it. It's a common trap to trap into. But as we said, after we're done here with the Helltide in, we'll most likely up the difficulty to vibe with the difference. Game Pass is packed with gems right now. Dude, Game Pass is crazy. Maybe even too good. I'm not sure, like, why would you ever buy games? I mean, if you're a casual gamer, if you're a normal person, right? Why would you even, like, look for game releases or to buy games? Extra support for small studios? Yes, I can understand that. But, like, well, you know, if most AAA games and big games land on Game Pass, why ever spend a cent of money on a game again? Everything is just easily being delivered. Oh. Okay, we're now in the hard difficulty, chat, because we wanted to see how easily Druid is still trouncing everything. Let's go actually still back to the Helltide. Game Pass is the shit. Yeah, I wonder how many people do actually still buy games, or just like, I'll wait until it's on Game Pass. I'll wait until it's on Game Pass, right? Because if it's so easy to just wait until a game is on Game Pass, you know? It's like the #1 question, a new AAA title game gets announced. I was like, is this gonna be on Game Pass? Because if not, then not interested. And can I blame anyone? No. I mean, Xbox kind of trained us all to think that way, right? AAA title games aren't as good anymore. That's absolutely true. I mean, let's not say AAA title games. Let's say a lot of the AAA title studios are... They brought out some bangers, and that's okay. Like, they deserve the praise for the bangers they brought out, but that doesn't make them like infallible. Now, I kind of feel like the studio that used to make so good games suddenly doesn't make so good games anymore. Well, sir, the studio that makes so good games made like 1 or 2 good games and then kind of tried to piggyback that success, right? Oh, glittering prism, dude. Take it. Give me runes. From Germany, Lucas? Yes, I'm from Germany. What gave me away? Let's summon the lady again. I want to see how fast I can kill her. Health Devil, thank you for the 7 months of support. Health Devil, happy Sunday to you. Happy Sunday to everyone, Chan. Got some barbecue coming later. Gonna go outside, watch my grass grow. This is not a, like, I'm an innuendo for something. We literally have grass seeds in the ground, and I'm just going outside every day, and I'm like lying on the ground. I'm like, is there a single grass already coming? Can't wait for it. Just excited for my tiny humans to finally have like a whole ass field outside to play on. Goes in strength. The name, yes, the name explains it. If you're German and you recognize it. Okay, the bonus resource is just silly. Like seriously, I would have not guessed that the spirit stack ability is enough to keep us fully spirited up. I mean, that's just ridiculous. Right? Level 1 penitent with seasonal powers and nightmare works too. Yeah, but I don't want to do that. Because it might work, but it's not really faster. I've actually seen someone level in penitent difficulty from the beginning on, and it is, again, it's not faster. it also makes things die slower. So just from a brain gets happy about things dying fast perspective, it's just boring. Have you actually compared Penitent to like here actually like fast killing things, right? Like your brain gets happy when things just keel over and die. Right? It's like big numbers, boom, things go death. Almost the way now. You can do hard with Druid, so I accept that one. Anything further than hard before level 45 or so wouldn't be really touching. Potion check, ladies and gentlemen. Why did no one do a potion check? Vile criminals, only vile criminals in the chat. I get too much cinder, chat. I cannot spend all this cinder. Oh no. What are we gonna do? I can only spend this cinder on one more chest, else I have all the chests done. Tis very bad. Tis very bad. Get hellbeamed. Did I get a shockwave aspect already? I need to always check, like. Pulverize rocking, dude. Pulverize not only rocking early, it's also rocking late. Your pronunciation is excellent, thank you. There's certain words I can't pronounce correctly, like idea or flashlight or axe. Yeah, it's just what it is. The pronunciations, they elude me. Flashlight always sounds like flashlight, but it never sounds like flashlight. Like the clickety-clicky light, you know? So you have the entire server to yourself, Galvin? Well, I mean, yeah, kind of how it is. It's funny that you pretty much as a druid just have to like level Pulverize up to level 5 profit. You know, that's my grand secret level scheme. So get Pulverize to level 5, get the blood boiling aspect, done. Right? Maxladle, Belazon's Maxladle, yeah, that one. The good old Belazon's Maxladle. Here's the boss. You do notice that we're in hard difficulty, so things are dying slower. They're also giving some more XP. Get beamed! Okay, sir, ma'am, I am trying to deposit the things here. Please do not interrupt my depositations. I could actually go and play Corrosive Vapors from the beginning on, and then you could go for the bonus poison damage. Probably. Hold on, how's your mana always full? Come closer and I will explain, my friend. So step number 1, you have the spirit boon stack thingy, 10 spirit per second, okay? And then you're playing the reactive ooze. Invoke a catalyst grants 20% maximum resource generation per second for the next 10 seconds. So what's happening is that we're actually having here resource spirit generation very high. So we're generating 36 spirit per second, right? It's pretty efficient, isn't it? So that alone is able to just keep you fully topped up on spirit with the reactive ooze. And since you always have like your power up, that's just godsend, ain't it? That's handy. It is super handy, especially because reactive ooze everyone should have at this point. Like, you're always laying out all these sophisticated, crazy level paths, and it's like, okay, you get to level 15 with Pulverize, you pick up reactive ooze, and then the rest is history.
It is done.
Helms. Get some runes together. See if our reputation ranked up further as well. It's funny how quick we're like, see, we're almost halfway through the reputation. Okay, next skill was, I mean, I could do this. More damage increase. I wonder if I can help. I'm stuck with understanding which neck to take. A 750 with Toxic Cloud with 2 and Venom, or a 150 with Defiance and Heightened Senses. Well, you definitely want the 800 amulet in the long run, because the 800 amulet you can fully masterwork, while the other amulet you cannot fully masterwork, which means that the 750 amulet will always be stuck 8 out of 12, while the other one is 12 out of 12 possible. Right? Good morning, Dennis, by the way. I'm only here to investigate your ritual-sized nerds. I'm here to actually face you. So, do we feel slightly faster now? No, not really. Gonna weave in some strong rooms. Potentially could like weave in the quests from the lady. We're not gonna do that. We're gonna wait for the next Helltide to come up. That's why we're also just doing like random things here right now. Random whispers, because whispers are just still king. Right? No matter what you think, whispers is always king. That's why I'm missing a seasonal zone. Like, right, I could go into a nightmare dungeon now, but what for? Rather do some random whispers. Oh, my Druid solo gets stuck around tier 1. Again, changed it myself. Come to find out, it's most identical to most pulverized builds on D4. Let's just show how builds are not diverse, one would think. Builds are diverse to a degree, but if you're making a pulverized build, then you're going to make it in a certain way. Like, obviously, in a pulverized build right now, you're going to play the Rotting Lightbringer. Obviously, you're going to focus on the poison damage. Obviously, you're going to play the aspect of the Aftershock. So, no matter how creative you want to be, there are just certain things that are needed. Like, if you play a Shadowblight Necro, you will use the aspect of the Damned. If you're playing a Shadowblight Necro, you will also be using the Shadowblight aspects, right? And you're going to use Even Piercer. So it's like, no matter how creative you are or want to be, like, if you play certain builds, you will need certain things. That's why all builds look similar to a degree, with slight deviations in Paragon boards. And maybe some one or the other different skill, but that's already about it, right? Hey, we got that Whisper done. Rockets, thank you for the 14 months of support. Rockets, good to see you there. Also, I'm not interested in that World Boss while leveling, chat, because World Boss just slows you down. I wish the core skills had more functionality. I wish there was one greater level of customization. What do I mean by that? I mean, currently you choose a skill, then you choose one further specialization, right? And then you're already done. So skill 1, 2, and that's it. And I wish there was a bit more to it. Like there was one more level of depth to allow a bit more customization. That's what I would personally like. What do we have? Strong rooms, strong rooms. In the beginning, you like really only get strong rooms, right? You don't actually get any ones with Forgotten Wisdom. Can I craft some and see if I actually get Forgotten Wisdom? Forgotten Wisdom. Well, that was simple. Love to see. PoE level customization would be nice. Not really. PoE customization would be too much. For Diablo, I would prefer something more in the direction of Last Epoch. You know, where in Last Epoch, you can choose skills to specialize into, and then they get their very own skill tree to pop up so you can customize the skill. That's that. Like, I always loved that about Last Epoch the most. Like, oh, I want to play a zombie necro. Cool. So I'll choose zombies, and then I can actually specialize even deeper into the zombies, right? I don't know if you ever played Last Epoch, but you like, you know, you specialize skills, and they then allow you to get even more out of it. It's kind of cool. Can you build Bone Spear that is Bone, Blood, and Darkness skill? Potentially, yes, but I wouldn't even recommend it because they nerfed the overpower scaling of Bone Spear. So yeah. You missed the XP fountain. Yes, I was talking and I missed it. My apologies. Picked it up. I'm obviously a very professional. Because I said so. Heard it. You see there? Howdy, Chippy. How are you? I am doing plenty well. We're enjoying our time out there in the world of Sanctuary. When today is Druid, next level is probably going to be Spiritborn. That gets then followed up by Sork. I'm looking forward to Wuchang Fallen Feathers. So we got like a good number of games lined up. We can always go back to play some more Dune, so that's also amazing. I truly enjoy the Dune game. Where's the step? Oh, the step to the next level is all the way below. So I probably hate the most about this level, like the convolutedness. Here, let me just turn this into poison damage now. That I always just poison. The Druid is already tier 4. I'm working on it, sir. I mean, today we'll get the leveling done, and we'll probably dive into Torment 1, 2. And then tomorrow we'll jump into Torment 4, most likely. The Ghost of Yode. Do we know when the Ghost of Yode is coming? I don't, like, have anything on my radar right now for it. I mean, I obviously love Ghost of Tsushima. I mean, everyone that even enjoys gaming for 2 cents probably loved Ghost of Tsushima. The game just had all the vibes. Kind of forget it. I kind of expect to Forgotten Wisdom to like give us more wisdom. It's not bad, but I kind of expected more. Not enough Forgotten Wisdom, Chan. Releases in August. Oh no. I mean, right now it looks like that July is not going to have anything too crazy going on. Well, we had the Ghost of Yode. We can hope for some, like, Path of Exile 2 news. July seems troubling right now, content-wise. We'll always find something to do. And that's level 30. It was pretty quick. Well, boss, we're not doing the world boss. World boss doing leveling is a mistake. If there's any other... Pulverize is now also an earth skill, and after overpower, I get cooldown reduction. Yes, I need that. I need both, actually, of these, but I need the Pulverize and earth skill now really, really nicely. That's very useful. And that overpower cooldown reduction is really good for your ulti, right? Which Necro do you think has the most potential to be on top? Well, Blight Necro and Bloodwave Necro are currently on the same spot in the ladder. So they're both like number one. I think the Blight Necro is easier to scale, and Bloodwave just feels boring to play after a while, if I'm honest with you. I've played so much Bloodwave at this point that I just can't see it anymore. It's just no fun. Destiny 2 expansions in July. Yeah, but Destiny 2 expansion, like... Destiny 2 expansion! Do you really want to play that? I'd rather go for another Stellar Blade playthrough. Might as well go for another Stellar Blade playthrough. We could do one more Lies of Pi from the very beginning on. Like, I don't actually play much Destiny 2. I don't have my eye on the Destiny 2 community. But I just like, every now and then my Twitter pops up and it's never positive, you know? Whenever my Twitter pops up with Destiny 2 related stuff, it's always something negative. I don't know what's up with that community. But it's kind of a bit like with Warzone, right? Warzone, I haven't heard anything positive in quite a while as well. Very, very happy to not be playing that anymore. Destiny is good to play for a week or two. That's it. Well, I mean that's pretty good. Then, week or two is always good. You hopeful? Okay. Clair Obscure NG Plus. No, Clair Obscure NG Plus is nothing I enjoy. I'd rather just like do another Clair Obscure playthrough. But then I would have to see Gustav die, and then I would be sad another time. So I might never be able to emotionally play Clair Obscure again, because it would just leave you scarred again. Don't do it to me, Clair Obscure. You were complaining about your glove masterwork never landing on Pulverize and then all three landed on Pulverized. Yeah, you call that hacking, mate. Fucking hacking. I mean, this season I've absolutely not tried to get anything triple masterwork because that's literally where misery lies in the game, right? And it's a little bit sad because, like, obviously for endgame players, you want to have the perfect masterworks, right? But if you actually start caring about the perfect masterworks, you're just going to get miserable because the system to get the perfect masterworks is just awful. So I don't know, like, if my approach of just saying fuck it, I just don't care is the best way to go by it, or like if the game mechanics desperately need a fix, because if you get to the point where you say fuck it, I don't care, that doesn't speak for a very promising game mechanic technically, right? Like, the solution can't be like we just don't. How is that a solution? Not really, is it? I mean, something gotta be clearly done about endgame mechanics if like you just don't want to engage with them, because then they're not good. But in case of the season 9 theme song, nah. Season 9 is not as horrible as people make it out to be. I think it's the one of the seasons where I have the most fun doing builds. Because right now we've done like the minion build, absolutely cinema, right? The Shadowblight build, so good. Now Pulverize, yabba dabba do. Can't wait to do Thorn Spiritborn. Can't wait to do Hydra Sword. Can't wait to do... I think the Lunging Strike Barb too. Rogue looks really sad right now because Rogue would just be doing Death Trap again. And as much as I like doing Death Trap, right, why would I do the same build 2 seasons in a row? Says the man who does minions every single season in a row. But that's different, chat. That's different, okay? Doing minions over and over and over again, that's a system. Okay, that's a system. Do the seasonal abilities scale off anything other than level? Well, if you have poison damage, then you can scale the poison damage off your infusion. Also, they scale off your weapon. So the better your weapon, the better your power. Like two-handed weapon, more damage. One-handed weapon, less damage. Right? Hello, Mr. Helmet. Good, you're all dead. Yeah, somewhere... No, I need to slay ghosts. Say somewhere there's a corpse close by. I do believe we just get another reputation rank. For the trading websites, Diablo.trade is the only one I trust. That is the official one, pretty much. All the other websites often try to sell you items for real money, or they trade, but then they also try to sell you materials for real money. So it's kind of like, yeah. Diablo.trade, I've never felt like I stepped into like a website who's trying to make me commit crimes. Shred build is any good. I think the big focus is on overpower this season. Not that Shred is bad, but that overpower is just that Pulverize is just king. I've seen people play, what was it, Stormclaw, if I'm not mistaken. That seems to be also hot and exciting. Whisper's done. That's pretty good. We'd love to see it. The thing is, we're now soon at the level where I can do Strongholds, which is actually the most boring part of the level process, right? Because Strongholds are literally just like check mark, check mark, check a mark. But I guess we will do it. Oh wow, that's 3 maces. 2 maces and a pants. And I don't need these, but I'm still hoping to get the shockwave aspect at some point. Huh? Huh? Surely? Strongholds need to carry over between charts. Nah, then you miss out on too much XP. Like, Strongholds are just too valuable. Get a 3J Hydra amulet with 98% and sold it for 90 billion money. And obviously, as you sold it for 90 billion money, you were like, hey, good sir, might I acquire the information where you have your 90 billion money from? Because like, yeah. And he was like, sure, friend, let me tell you how I farmed this myself. Like, wow, you're so dedicated, gamer. I appreciate you giving me 90 billion. That's a rune on the ground. That is wholly possible, but these runes are also all blue runes, so I'm not really worried. I left anything valuable behind. The next season's about Stronghold. No, the next season's about the Infernal Hordes. But that's my problem. Like, the next season's about Infernal Hordes, and I fear that the season afterwards then at some point is also going to be about Strongholds. So I don't see like much new content coming anytime soon, and it's just going to be like we rework this piece of the game as well. Because right now Diablo team seems to have the philosophy that they need to fix every part of the game first, right? Before they think about much new stuff. Which I think is not like a terrible attitude to have, that you're trying to fix stuff. You just need to get away from the thought that fixing stuff is actual content, right? Like the season of the lair bosses was not a season. It was you fixing lair bosses and then just trying to tell us that that is a season now. That's not how it works, right? That's not how we fuck. Would appreciate it if you give us more content, right? And less game fixes. Okay, now we're being invaded. And we're level 35. Like those last levels were just, they were just coming, Chan. We're gonna get invaded in a second. That's gonna be our last thingy we do. Then we need to open some more chests on the ride. Did you bring your friend, the Helltide? Hellborn? The people that sell 1,000 husks is probably legit, yeah? I have 200 husks, Chad. I have 200 husks. Because yes, obviously I bought husks from a person for my hard-earned money in game. Because that's the only way how to actually have fun. And like, yeah. And it's funny because I saw a creator's video on like how to get layer keys and who are the best bosses to farm and everything. And let's be real, the whole video should have started with farm items, get gold, buy yourself Betrayer's Husk, ignore all the other bosses. Penshot Rogue is fun as hell. Yeah, but as far as I understood, Penetrating Shot Rogue kind of requires you to have the Azure Wrath with a good roll. And then you're actually not really a Penetrating Shot Rogue. You're like an Azure Wrath Rogue that's using Penetrating Shot. There's a distinctive difference between a Penetrating Shot Rogue and an Azure Wrath Rogue, which is also using Penetrating Shot, in my humble opinion. You know what? As I am up here, I will actually just do the Stronghold. Like, I hate doing this Stronghold, right? It's one of the most annoying Strongholds to do. But I tend to do every Stronghold. Like, right? If it's so much free XP. Like you can't just leave this lying around. It's almost time to go for some damage reduction. Oh, he just died so quick, poor guy. Just fell over. Okay, first Stronghold, haha. How are you and how are you enjoying Season 9? I am well, thank you for asking. I am looking forward to tons of games releasing, to Gamescom come in, to patches left, right, and center. I'm excited to wrap up all the builds this season. That being said, disclaimer, chat, this will definitely not be one of the longer seasons. So you're gonna get the builds leveled up, right? You're gonna have the fun to level up the builds and make them work. But I don't think the season has too much staying power. Again, it's a 50 to 100 hour season. I mean, so far I have, what, 25 hours on my Necro so far? And the Druid is now 1 hour old, right? And we're heading over to like level 60. And then like we're probably gonna only play 10 hours on the Druid in total. So to get a character to Torment 4 and have a character fully equipped with at least A tier gear, like around 10 hours is a good timer. But then also like you just got it, right? You made me install the game again. I'm not sad. I'm just happy. To see you play some Diablo. Hey, always happy to play some Diablo. Ow. But I have to say I do miss the Dune. I had a very big time with Dune. I have so much fun, and obviously like the community really loved it too, which is great to see. I mean, Dune has been our most successful live streaming. Definitely also shows how much people are interested in watching Diablo this season, right? I mean, on Twitch, Diablo's basically dead, and it's start of the season, right? If you were just a full-time creator making a living of this, and no YouTube videos or anything, damn, you're in for a rough. Right? A random catalyst is so useful. I really like it. It just kills everyone before they even come. Didn't like the season. No, it's not about people not liking the season. It's just like the general interest on Twitch is low. It doesn't actually speak for how well the season is received or not, right? The watchability of an ARPG is always increased by the complexity and also by the, like, if there's actually a watchable endgame activity to do, right? And there's something really like exciting to watch, like watching people do PID. Which is the fastest way to level? Well, up to level 35, you're leveling in normal or hard difficulty with the seasonal quest line and Helltides. And then after level 35, you do Strongholds, because every Stronghold gives you 1 goddamn XP. Right? One goddamn level. 1 goddamn XP. Gives you 1 whole level. So yeah, knocking out the Strongholds is so important. Level 38 was quick. Damage reduction in bear form. Oh, there's a Helltide down here. 39 minutes. I should at least fast track myself to level 45 before I go for that Helltide. Why that? Because the level boost is just so big from the dungeons in the beginning, and it will just allow me to do everything faster. We're back from Dune to Diablo because he didn't like how the Deep Desert plays. It's funny because Dune wanted to release with an endgame. And right now I feel if Dune decided to release without an endgame, it would have been a better game. It's a little bit like the Path of Exile 2 dilemma. So you see how Path of Exile desperately wanted to release with an endgame. And Path of Exile's endgame was, well, shoddy at best, right? And at this point, it's still like full of holes and not really good fun endgame loop. And I'm wondering, like, if instead of trying to like squeeze out an endgame, you just finished on finishing the campaign, like, right, make the actual acts 1 to 6 meaningful, and then afterwards focus on the endgame. If that would have not turned out better, instead of like now trying to consistently patch up an inferior product, because that's what it is, an inferior product. You're trying to somehow band-aid up. I tried Last Epoch. Yes, I've tried Last Epoch. There's just something in Last Epoch that makes my brain fall asleep. So I like the game. I think the system in Last Epochs are great, but I just can't play it for long times. Oh, 0.3 adds more acts. Oh, absolutely. And I can't wait for Path of Exile news at Gamescom, because there will obviously be Path of Exile news at Gamescom, right? Anyways, interesting to see who, like, which companies are all at Gamescom or not this year. How big it is once again. Gamescom has been like kind of ups and downs in the past years. Gamescom is the big gaming convention in Germany, by the way. In case you've never heard of it, because you are living under a rock. Okay, up there. So ARPG wise, I really want to focus on Diablo 4 and PoE 2. There's none of the other ARPGs that makes me super excited, apart from No Rest for the Wicked. No Rest for the Wicked is quite cool. Have you ever played it? But it's not a traditional ARPG. It's more like a Souls ARPG. Which is not bad, but it's just different, right? Treasure Goblin, stay still. FBI, open up. Oh, if my laser beam doesn't laser beam them, my damage is not too high. I really don't know how you get 40 in just an hour. Well, it's being very efficient. Hassle Dwarf, thank you very much for your subscription and support. Mr. Axeman and Teach Dire, thank you for your subscription as well. Teach Dire, welcome back with us 68 months, ladies and gentlemen. 68. 2 or 3, as we like to say. Minimal effort. It's just really the experience of going through the motions. I mean, also not having to really think much about the build, because I have the leveling plan as pre-created, right? That I can just press the buttons for the leveling, and I don't have to like consistently look at things and actually think about what I need. Nah, I just have what I need. That helps. Okay, this one's going to get us to 14. Thing about leveling in thing about leveling in Diablo is that leveling is just really the tutorial, right? So leveling has no relevancy as apart from getting you to the max level, right? Since you're not going to keep a single item while leveling. Something I did enjoy a bit more with Path of Exile, that there is always a chance you actually get an item that you might keep until the end game, or even in the end game. Right? So it's not like that only the items you find later are useful. No, you gotta have good items throughout your whole journey to actually make the journey, or you're not even gonna make the journey. Can you give me that laser beam? Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. Level 40. I mean, we are so much faster. Second time around. It helps that we're Druid, for sure. What build do you go for Rogue this season? Wait, let me shortly pause this. For Rogue, you have 2 builds. We've also uploaded the meta snapshot in case you missed it. Rogue currently has the penetrating shot, and also Death Trap is actually back. So Death Trap, penetrating shot. Technically, you can do Twisting Blades, but I think Death Trap and Penetrating Shot are just going to be the top contenders right now. Okay? But if you want to know more, we have something uploaded where we explain all the builds. I'll be quickly right back. Grab me something upstairs, and then we continue. Coffee. We're going to find the builds, exclamation mark MOBA, or in the description of the YouTube video. That's where also the builds always reside. Nostrava. Let's go. But would you, so we had the rogue covered exactly. My main issue with penetrating shot rogue is, the second rogue by the way, is that like if you're not having a good Azure Wrath, then you're not going to have a good time. Did you see the Blood Surge minion build? I mean, there has always been a Blood Surge minion build, Briscoe. I did not see any new version recently pop up. I would be surprised if a Blood Surge minion build did anything meaningful this season. Because due to the overpowered nerfs, right? But tell me more, Briscoe. What did you see? What do I need to check out? There was an old post you saw then. I mean, it's possible, but like Blood Surge minions hasn't been relevant for never. Has actually never been relevant because Blood Surge minion has always had the problem that the Death Speaker's pendant, the scaling is not high enough. So you have an amulet that could technically scale, but practically, like in order to scale, the base damage needs to be high. See, why is, for example, Azure Wrath so good? Because Azure Wrath has like an 18k base scaling or something like that. And the Death Speaker's pendant has a 1k base scaling. So like 18 times less. So for these, generally for these items that trigger damage stuff, the scaling of these items needs to be high or they're always useless. Like, right, Ixfeld's Corroded Signet, technically a good item, but Ixfeld's Corroded Signet has a 10k scaling. 10k is not enough. Like, even if you have all the multipliers in the world, right, if you have like 100%, another 200%, another 200%, and like 100, and like 50, and 40, and 30. Yeah, but it's only 10,000 base damage. That doesn't do a lot. Unless the actual scaling is through the roof, it's always like... Not too exciting. And to the question, why don't they just make the scaling better? I have no clue, sir. I mean, there's so many uniques that would literally, if you just double the scaling, triple the scaling, maybe be somewhat useful. And I'm saying maybe be somewhat useful because I don't know. Wow, we killed her before the other two came. That laser beam do be laser beaming. Level 41, ladies and gentlemen. Going places. Still don't have the shockwave aspect. Long have we waited? We get debated. Shockwave aspect overrated. Right? Okay, this one is still active for another 24 minutes. No, let's just clear the whole thing and then we do strongholds afterwards still. Would be a waste to not just clear it. Oh, hello, Mr. Alchemist. What you get cooking for me? Oh, that's my family. Give me a second. Need to open up the door. Useless uniques make you just question, why do they exist? Are they just in the game to bloat the unique pool so you don't get the uniques you want? Right? That's the question. Are those uniques just in the game To bloat the pool. So you're not getting the unique you actually want. And if the answer is yes, then well, but why? Just failed Blizzard attempts. I mean, obviously there are failed attempts, Hunter. But what I'm asking myself is how hard could it be to just crunch some numbers and fix them? Right? I mean, sometimes a unique has a failed concept. I accept that. Right? The actual concept of the unique is failed. So that's a bit harder to fix than simply buffing some numbers. But sometimes also just a number question. Need some bad things among the good things. I mean, like, we got the Melted Heart of Selig, right? The Melted Heart of Selig used to have a reason to exist, but then they nerfed it, and after nerfing, it has no reason to exist anymore. And the Melted Heart of Selig is a mythic unique, right? I mean, literally, there exists a mythic unique that's virtually useless. There hasn't been a single build in a couple of seasons now that utilizes the Melted Heart of Selig in any way. So you're left asking yourself, why does this even exist? It feels like they're focusing on new stuff instead of fixing old stuff. I mean, they are certainly. It is done. Which is good to see them also fix stuff. Blizzard seems to think that if the grind takes longer, but no, the grind takes the shortest ever right now. Sir. I mean, the grind has never been shorter. After 10 hours, you're kind of like, you're done with a character. Like 10 hours to reach Torment 4 is, I mean, obviously not everyone does it. So like, sure, not everyone takes 10 hours, but you can reach Torment 4 in 10 hours and you can have your build done in around 10 hours. And then just be like, okay, next character. Now, obviously, the more efficient you are, the quicker it goes, right? The less efficient you are, the longer you take. There's a lot that can be achieved in that time frame already. Sly Harbingers, okay. Slingle Niller. Okay, thank you for the 8 months of support, Slingle. Appreciate it. Happy Sunday to you, sir. Pulverize to the max. Pulverize to the max, always the best way to do things. Just smash. More smash. And then a bit more smash. Pulverize have been, since season 0, my favorite way to play Druid. The problem with Pulverize was always that it was kind of like an overpower build. It's not actually an overpower build, because in comparison to the other overpower builds, you never really had a way to do that many overpowers. So you were more like a critical strike damage build that every now and then did also overpower. Now with a lot of the changes, it's gotten like more to be in. Oh my lord, how many of these poison explosions was that? I was like, sure, we're good, we can walk in now. And I was like, nope, listen, there's more. Where's Necro? I mean, sir, Necro is already done with 2 builds. Both absolute S tier builds that demolished Torment 4. So where's Necro? Oh, on the YouTube? With those 2 builds? Ooh, hello, Mr. Damned Soul. Want my life back so I don't have to farm this. Hello, Mr. Totem. Shockwave? Shockwave, chat? No. Still no shockwave. Was the Necromancer trying to commit suicide there, chat? He was standing AFK, not doing anything. I'll be having that. Mage Build was so much fun, dude. The Mage Build is pure love. Just done some Zur runs and my Grizzly range was going on cooldown without me pressing it. Thought it was a bug on the boss, but it's happening in the Helltide too. Huh. Okay. So you're just getting Grizzly Rage cooldown and you're not actually using Grizzly Rage. Oh. Congrats, you're auto-casting. 115 Belials, no mythics. Well, the chance is 3% or 1.5 or 3, one of the two. So, like, no matter how many Belials you do, the chance doesn't go up. It's still a very low chance. I get 2 mythics already, and Dariel's Visage and the Melted Heart of Select, so I might as well have 0 mythics. I will break them down. I did already break them down, and then I'm going to craft the random mythic caches and hope I'm lucky. So yeah, mythics, since they put rotations out, I wouldn't really expect to see all the mythics anymore. You know? Unless you're planning to do like 400 Belials or something. I mean, we're literally talking about you need to take a 10-hour day and just farm Belial and do nothing else. Right? And then even after all that time, if you're very unlucky, you might still not have a single mythic. Because that's how the chances are. Now, I know this is not what you would like to hear, because you would like to hear me tell you good news. I don't have any good news. This DLC has taken a week of content to slap together. I don't know how long the whole Nightmare Dungeon escalation making takes, sir. The ideation processes, the programming and whatsoever. I know nothing about the inner workings of Blizzard to claim something like that. Would I have wished for more content? Certainly so. Certainly. But then again, I always hope for more content. Farming boss is the least fun stuff in the game. No, say it different. Farming anything but Belial is the least fun stuff to do in the game. Because farming Belial is actually okay. But in order to farm Belial, you first need to buy yourself dupe materials. And then you can farm him. Mm-hmm. Oh, hello there. You're not going to try to ambush attack me, huh? That'd be crazy. Everybody quit and left you 700 husks? Yep, that sounds about right. We love our husks. And Dariel Harbinger is just annoying. Oh, I don't fight the Harbinger. I only fight Duriel in the beginning to get my item. But as soon as I get my Betrayer's husks, forget about it. I mean, this is the one time I'm actually happy for dupers. I said it. I'm not taking it back, guys. Okay. It's the one time I'm happy for dupers. That dupe items and then allow me to buy myself like tons of Betrayer's husks and like, yeah. I have to lie to you. It's extremely convenient and makes everything better. What can I say? Coffee. What level are you right now? We are currently sitting at level 44. We have done considerable progress. We need to buy ourselves potions though. Harbinger was kind of fun. Yeah, but Harbinger is fun to kill once. Right? Scorpion, thank you for the 7 months of support. Scorpion, good to see you there, sir. Appreciation. Okay, do I have the shockwave aspect? Did I get it accidentally? Shock. No, not just aftershock. Sad face. Scorpion, thank you for 8 beautiful months. Hope you're doing very, very well. Okay, now let's go Temple of Rod. So yeah, Harbinger of Hatred. I found Malphus fun. Malphus was kind of cool. Like, he still had a boss mechanics you kind of had to do, right? Unless you were obviously blasting him completely. But his boss mechanics weren't, like, annoying. There is, you need to dodge a little bit, and you make sure that you don't get hit. But it wasn't like, oh, he's invulnerable in this phase. Nah, you just had to pay a bit of attention. Lilith is unkillable right now. It's crazy to me because I killed her on day 1. So I leveled up, and then, like, Torment 1, we instantly jumped into Lilith and we could kill her. So I'm not sure what kind of bug there is now. But yeah, it's stupid to not be able to kill Lilith. You need her for your little... spark bonus. I found the only way to kill Andaria without wasting your time. Summon the Hydras inside the bubbles. Yes, you can do that. Yellows. Problem for me as a summoner necker, for example, is I need to run into the bubbles myself or my summons don't do damage. Right? Unless I run into the bubbles. I mean, just stand there. And they're like, wow, bubbles. Oh. I know. Crazy brain. Bubbles. Died to Lilith tier 4 solo? I mean, who does Lilith on tier 4, sir? You don't do that. You do Lilith way later. Onyx Watchtower. Way earlier. There's sadly no benefit of killing her in an earlier tier. I don't know if you agree or disagree, guys, but I kind of feel like if you kill Lilith on tier 4, there should be something for it. I mean, obviously, at some point, you'll just be able to speed farm her on tier 4, so maybe, like, your first kill should give you a Resplendent Spark. Sure, I like that, but that can be abused by Torment 1. So if you then kill her on Torment 4, should she give you something amazing? Maybe. I don't know what she should give you. Ancestral items, uniques, I don't know. Permanent skins. A hug. She should give a mythic or 2 out of 2 sparks. But I wouldn't mind getting a mythic for Torment 4 and Lilith kill. It would create a funny chase, like where you really want to, as quick as possible, kill that, right? And with that, I mean her. Sorry. Do you not have to kill the guy in the... on the side? No, you have to kill the lieutenant as well, yeah. I was confused because we've killed, like, we've raced the bandit camp already. I actually killed the last guy. Hello, 200 Axiom. How many times can you kill Lilith? Infinitely. That's the thing about Lilith. You can just go kill, go kill, go kill, go kill, but she doesn't have any drops.
I could use someone like you on my crew.
I don't run.
Mythic of your choice? No, it couldn't be a mythic of your choice. That would be too good. It can never be too good. It can only be good. It was a simple one. So that's why we keep doing strongholds, even though we're like done with them already, because they still give us like so much meaningful XP. And it's for no effort, right? I mean, this is really no effort to go in and blast them silly. The only issue is it takes time. Also, raise your hand, Chad, who has killed Lilith already. Is anyone actually buying these here? Never bought them. Like, I remember people farming the actual PvP rewards to buy themselves, like, the PvP skins, right? That's about a hot minute. Helltide will recede in less than 5 minutes. Oh no, how sad would that be if the Helltide would recede in less than 5 minutes? Then we would get a new Helltide. Wah, ha, ha, ha. When I do Nightmare Dungeons, I've noticed that it says tier 8, but it's a tier 8. My question, are there higher tiers or not? No, there are not. The Nightmare Dungeon difficulty is determined by your world tier. You might have noticed the tier 8 during a Nightmare Dungeon escalation, maybe, because Nightmare Dungeon escalation is supposedly getting harder the further you get in. So that what the tier 8 might be referring to. Would that be? Philly, thank you for your 78 months of subscriptions. Philly, good to see you there, partner. How diddly doodly do? Come on, dead. See, for this, like, the XP is just too good. Like, that was what, not even 5 minutes? And I'm super in. And another level up. Wah, ah, ah, ah. Wah, ah, 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 ah. In Dune, once you build Survival Fabricator, is the regular Fabricator still needed? Nope. Once you build the Survival Fabricator, you have the Survival Fabricator, and you don't need anything but the Survival Fabricator. Let's do that one. Okay, listen, I was about to teleport out, you little shits, and you just look for a fight with the wrong person. Can you make advanced potions now for 8% more XP? That is possible, Dark. But I'm happy that I already have, like, the normal potions. Because I tend to forget making them. I think advanced potion is from level 50 on, isn't it?
Now, Leah, there's something out there killing us and no one will do anything.
See? Yeah. Experience increased by 15%. Has the well been holding for such a long time, Chad? I mean, seriously, how long does the XP well hold? Never bothered picking them up. Cheat. 1 hour? Holy, really? I never paid attention to that tick. Huh. Oh, so if you get the buff and then you get like teammates, then you actually get 30% XP more than a player playing alone. That's a lot of more XP. I just never paid attention to how much and how long. Interesting, and they only can appear in nightmare dungeons, right? Intriguing.
Will be paid in your blood, grave robber. Let our brothers rest.
Oh, well. I mean, it won't change my playstyle, but it makes sense to actually try to get a nightmare dungeon with a well. Not that, like, how do I say this now? Not that it really matters that much, because, like, I mean, you're gonna get 60 eventually, anyways. Cataclysm is OP even while leveling. Like, seriously. Oh, give me the crystal skull of the Crusader. Do that Indiana Jones thingy. Put the crystal skull in the box. No, just have like my kill all of them. Sir Tom. I'll get disintegrate beamed, ladies and gentlemen. Every single one of them. Oh. I find a well, then scoff down 3 essences and a potion and hit the pits for an hour. That makes sense. If you wanted to get like the 300 Paragon points. Like Rain? What if... I still don't have them, chat. I still don't have the 300 Paragon points. Believe it or not, make out of that what you want. I'll probably never have the 300 Paragon points if I'm honest with you. Right, so right now, no, you can't get like higher tier nightmare dungeons, no. The nightmare dungeons you're getting are as high tier as they come. Like, depending on your world tier. So right now, if I go into a hard nightmare dungeon, like if I go into a nightmare dungeon right now, it will be a nightmare dungeon that is hard difficult. This is a lot of strong rooms, but I was looking for Forgotten Wisdom. Let me actually trash all these sigils here.
There is magic in all things. Let me show you.
Why do I have 3 escalation sigils? Like, seriously. Forgotten Wisdom. Look at me, chat. Look at me. Look at me. I am the captain now. You know, the Artillery Shrine one I might do as well. Heretic Asylum. Hello, Heretic Asylum. How are you doing? How much health should I have facing Lilith as a Necro? You should do her in Torment 1. When you are able to do Torment 2 or 3. And then you can just blast her. Health is not really needed. You can avoid all of the little things. We got 5 mythics yesterday. Probably all Melted Heart of Selec. Like, don't lie to us. We know they have all been Melted Heart of Selec. You're secretly crying inside. Man, I need to tell everyone I've gotten 5 mythics, but I'll just not say which mythics, right? They're not supposed to know. It's too painful. We missed Chicken Nugget? I mean, we're almost 50 after 2 hours of gameplay. So we're should be around like an hour almost faster than our first level up in the long run. Harlequin Shroud to Endarials and a Starless. Damn. I still need to use my actual gems I have, my sparks, to craft something. Because I made some trades. I acquired some gold, chat. I had some quad greater affix item. I found a good Azure Wrath to trade because Azure Wrath seems to be worth a lot. Because people actually want Azure Wrath for their builds. Since Azure Wrath has a scaling bug where it actually scales also with the bonus to attack speed. So, like, obviously an Azure Wrath damage trigger should not scale with attack speed, but it seems to double the damage for some reason. Why can you not whisper other players? Do you need to be friends to whisper other players? I don't know, actually. I never asked if I'm able to or not able to. I just did it. Uh-huh. I was hoping for an XP potion in this dungeon. I've been robbed. There's no XP potion in this dungeon. XP well. If the XP well was in the dungeon, would it be in the first part or is the second part? Or is that random? Ah, there it is. Ladies and gentlemen, look at me. Ta-da! And 2 years in, you can still kill Lilith on your own. That happens. I mean, Lilith is like an actual challenging foe, and if her attacks don't click with you, you're continuously going to get hit by her shit. Hey chat, we got the hour-long buff, and we should be level 60 in an hour. So that buff should hold exactly as long as we need it to hold. That's 48 and a half. Oh, they get beamed, chat. They get beamed. Okay, so new weapon with more damage. This is good. You deal increased damage while hitting a poison enemy. No, that's not good. We don't actually need that. Okay, now that we've cleared this. Ah, there is the next Helltide. This is what I've been waiting for. Okay. Get those levels. What do you think? Should we swap the difficulty, chat? I'm taking votes. Should we swap to expert? I mean, this is usually the time where I do swap over to expert. I feel like we're killing things fast enough. I don't have to swap. But then on the other hand, what does it hurt to do? What does it hurt to do? The well definitely, that's the question. Does the well go away when I swap when I swap difficulty for no reason? I mean, with a well, you should probably not swap because you get the well, which gives you more XP, which means you actually want to kill enemies faster to get more XP from more enemies. Because if I now make it like, yeah, you know? No? Hello, my friends. I'm just here to snack off your demon mommy quickly. Now we're gonna do the PvP dude quickly as well. See, like now everything is taking longer. Pain. Hey, where's the summoning altar? Wait, what? Chat? Hold on. What am I missing? I know the summoning altar here can sometimes be questionable. But why would it be that questionable? You know? Where's my summoning altar? I'm decently miffed that that is not there. I mean, not do I only want to kill her, but yeah. Happened to you too where there's no altar? I wonder if it's just this instance or if I can like teleport in and out again. It was missing on expert as well, but not on normal. So what you're saying is I should lower the difficulty to check if the altar is back. Let's actually do that. I mean, not the worst thing to ever happen. But certainly something interesting to find out. Just jumped on my Necro to farm whispers for my new Druid. Mages feel so good this season. Yes, and you can just do it AFK. I mean, Zibbity, I don't know if you've tried it out, but I've literally put myself AFK in a Helltide. Because, why not? And I've not moved a single centimeter, and I've been just farming without, like, moving. It's been absolutely precious. Shadow, welcome back. Shadow, how's the weather over in Hawaii? Germany had a little heat stroke, and now we're actually back to bad temperature. I mean, what means bad temperatures? It's still like 20 plus outside, right? But we're not having the 30 plus anymore. The children are actually eternally sad. That is like not so hot right now. But I said when our grass grew outside, right, Chad? When our whole grass is done and we can walk around on it, then I wanna build a soapy slide. I was like, honey, when everything is grown in the garden and the grass is fully like, you know, we're gonna put down one slide, put soap on it, and then the children can like go. First order of business. Warm but not bad, exactly. Not warm enough for the pool. Even though the children still want to go. Like, they see the slightest sun outside and they're like, is today pool day? Is a pool? Is a pool? I'm like, honey, it's gonna be cold. They're like, yeah, but pool. How about pool? And like, pool? Like, I mean, if you want to go, I'm only your father. I can't hold you back. Okay, also on normal difficulty, the thing is gone, Chad. That's so weird. Doesn't matter the difficulty, thing's gone. Dunzo. I remember when Ponyhound was a Hearthstone streamer. It's only a few centuries ago. At this point, my friend, it's been a minute or two. The main thing, well, I mean, shame if the basics of the game would be working anyways, right? Who wants that? Who wants that? Makes you wonder if we already want to like pull out our basic skill again, right? And what else could we play instead of the basic skill? We could play Maul if we wanted to. We could like we could pull the point here out of the basic skill and we could just play Cyclone Armor if we wanted to. So I'm anyways not using the right basic skill anymore. Might as well use that. Now to have a Helltide, yes, but it's not always there. So if you're incredibly lucky, you get double Helltide. The Sanctuary and the Hunter and the Helltide at the same time. It just doesn't happen always. The Blood Maiden thing, yeah, but it doesn't help to do the Blood Maiden thing on the upper half of the Helltide because you need to do it in this part of the Helltide to get the favor. So, yeah. And we're gonna try to farm another chest. Yeah, one more, chat, one more. Down with the sickness. So each part of the Helltide does have a summon portal, but only the lower part of the Helltide has the Whisper. That being said, I feel like each Helltide should have a Whisper. I mean, call me crazy, but I prefer that heavily because I do actually like to do Whispers. I know that would make leveling too easy, but I don't care. Just give me more whispers. More whispers is more money. If there's one thing I need is money. That's also, by the way, a sad reality of the game, right? That the actual money in the game that you can farm is not enough to keep up with the money that you need. Okay, let that sink in. So the money you can farm, right, does not hold up with the money you'll need to re-roll things, to re-temper things, to actually meaningful play the game. So unless you're willing to trade anyways, you're going to have a rough time at some point. Because you'll need more money than you can actually produce on your own. You have to trade with other players. And since the prizes on the market are heavily inflated, that will give you tons of money. Right? I can't find a single usable amulet in 3 days. Amulets are the hardest item to find. That's why they're also worth so much. If you get an amulet that has one of the core skills that a build needs, then you keep that one and you sell it for big banger bucks, right? We're talking about anything like you have something with Envenom or with Perfectly Balanced or with Hellbound Commander or something like that, right? And if it has double ranks, that's even better. Or if it has single rank plus like a percentage main stat. Dude! Jackpot. Okay, almost 50. How's Druid? I've gone Sork and it's blasting. Well, Druid is the second best build right now in the season. So you get Spiritborn number 1, Druid number 2, and then Sork afterwards. Sork is bugged though right now and does can do infinite damage scaling in case you missed it, Chad. You can actually take one of the infusions and then you have infinite damage scaling. So that's a bit of a bummer because we don't want infinite damage scaling. I mean, so I don't know how to explain that infinite damage scaling is bad, right? No one wants that. No one in their right mind would be like, oh, infinite damage scaling? Wow, that's so good. I love this is, yeah. But a bug, so the Hydra Sword can use the aspect of elements together with the Enlightenment key passive. And then you're also playing the infusion of Burning Infusion. And that Burning Infusion, together with the other stuff, for some reason leads to infinite damage scaling, where Sword can do up to 100 trillion damage and beyond. Now, I guess I don't have to explain why Sword dealing 100 trillion damage is bad for the game, right? I think we all understand that this is just not healthy for the game. And obviously also not intended. Can't wait for people to say things like, oh, Blizzard is nerfing the fun again. And you're like, sir, sir, this is not fun. So yeah, it is a bug. If someone told you it wasn't a bug, they were lying to you. If someone told you they found the new best build, the bestest of the best builds, the bestie build, then they just lied to you. Dirty, filthy, scoundrel liars. Okay? The Quality T team seems to play until level 15. Yeah, like, I'm not sure how far often the developers play. We actually had a developer yesterday in the Discord, and I think the developer said they usually play until like pit 70. And I think that's good because pit 70 is the end of the journey. The problem is if developers stop playing at pit 70, they'll never notice the problematics of actually going all the way up to pit 100, how boring it is, how boring the pit in general is, right? So it's good to see that a dev is playing to that point, but we also need devs that play further, right? I'm about to run Hand of Nas, not for mages, but for Shadowblight, Daniel. Yeah, I wonder, like, so the problem with Shadowblight is, I think there is a limit to how many times it can proc, just in case you're not aware, Daniel. I'm not sure, like, how exactly the limit is calculated, but at some point, you're just hitting, like, this breaking point where you can't actually trigger more Shadowblight than you can, right? So like, let's say there's 100 Shadowblights per second or per minute or every 10, like, right? In my mind, they're not testing in every combo, Rock Darling. They do actually have a very good dedicated testing team. I did meet some of their actual game testers that are testing things. I think the problem is often that they're really just testing it up to a certain level. So as you say, like, they're testing it up to, like, can I get with it to Torment 4? Can I finish the seasonal journey? And that's it. Because, like, in all honesty, it's nice that we have pit 100, but what's the casual gamer doing? Okay, so if you don't consider yourself a casual, then ask yourself how far are your friends playing? How far is usually a gameplay session for, like, a season for your friends? I mean, I think it's currently finishing the seasonal journey, right? And finishing the seasonal journey requires a pit 75. So if your build can do pit 75, you're done, right? You've beaten the season, you're fantastic, and you don't actually need your build to do anything further. So if your item and your build scaling is enough to do that, you're kind of done. After tier 4, there's no endgame. No. Diablo 4, and I will die on this hill. Diablo 4 has one of the most sophisticated endgame loops to get your stuff. Okay, listen. But you just don't have a reason to have your stuff. The actual loop to equip your character is just brilliant in Diablo 4. You can target farm everything. I love that, right? And the going through the Torment tier also feels very good. But again, we have just no reason why we're actually doing all of this. So we're like, at the moment, we're just doing all of this to do all of this. But, oh shit, I forgot to press the button. So we're doing all of this to be doing all of this, but we're not doing this for an actual, like, right? We don't, apart from the motion of the ocean, we don't have much going on. So yes, loop S tier, no, but no goal for the actual loop. But I do believe everyone understands that at this point, right? Surely. What PoE2 map system make a sense in D4? Well, the PoE2 map system is bad. Hunter, I like the way how PoE2 endgame is currently laid out. It's actually way worse. Okay, so the endgame loop of PoE2 to get your equipment is way worse than Diablo 4's endgame loop to get equipment. But here it comes. It's like, so Diablo PoE2 has a chase. Listen, PoE2 has a chase. You want to kill the harbinger, you want to kill the arbiter, you want to kill like the king's council and so on. So there's an actual chase in the game, and that's the chase that we're missing in Diablo 4, right? So but the actual equipment to get for the chase is super boring in PoE2. So PoE2 is missing a meaningful way to target farm apart from just play the game more. while it has a chase, and Diablo 4 has an insane target farm, but it has no chase. So we somehow need something in the middle of these two things, right? For each game. Let's rock, darling. We can't have both in the same game. Exactly, and that's important. I actually saw that Rax video where he was, I'm gonna say whining, sorry, about that he quits Diablo. The problem is that, like, he's also a person that puts in like 400 hours per season. I'm sorry, the game just hasn't had 400 hours of content per season since it released, you know? Like, Diablo never had 400 hours per season possible. So no wonder you're burned out, right? I'm sorry. There will never be that level of content. Good. That being said, then bringing examples from other ARPGs doesn't help the current ARPG, right? But because it's kind of like, you're like, oh, but I love this in PoE2. It would be so great if this is in Diablo. Yeah, but it doesn't fit into Diablo. It's good that it's great in PoE2, right? It's great that Last Epoch has cool mechanics too, crafting-wise. But often, like, these mechanics wouldn't fit to the style of what Diablo is. Diablo needs things that fit Diablo. So, again, what would I like to see? I want a leaderboard for the Infernal Hordes. And I'll die on that hill too. I like to die on hills, by the way. So I want a leaderboard for Infernal Hordes. Why Infernal Hordes? Because Infernal Horde is the least try-hard, fun game mechanic that having a leaderboard for would actually be interesting. You know? How fast can you clear waves? How much ether can you get? So on. And everyone can participate in that activity. It would be the most casual friendly leaderboard ever. It'd be kind of fun to interact with. That would already make me happy because I love the Infernal Hordes. Getting a leaderboard for that would be great. People want, for some reason, pit leaderboards, but we all know that pit leaderboards are just going to be full of people who spend real money to farm the pit deeper. And there's just like zero skill involved to actually be deep in the pit, right? Is there something wrong with the Arcana drops? I barely get any. Sir? No, the Arcana drops are fixed, but are you picking them up? The Arcana drops are color-coded into yellow, blue, and orange. So if you open the Horadric Strongbox, you also need to look at if there is actually an Arcana by picking up everything. I, for example, missed at least 4 blue Arcana. I checked back my VOD on the game release because I thought these blue Arcana were just shit. Why do you have damage numbers off? Because damage numbers on makes me tired. I also do have overpower numbers on, sir. And crit. But generally, damage numbers make me tired. When you're looking at a screen and flashy lights and everything, and then your brain also has to process damage numbers. Do you ever notice that you're getting tired while playing games? That's the reason why it's actually happening. Try turning damage numbers off. It saves your mind. But the real reason I have damage numbers turned off is because I don't want you to see my puny damage, man. I mean, like you're gonna look at my damage and like, look at him, his damage is so tiny, and I'm like, it's not about the size, it's about how you use it. And that's actually a lie, because it's only about the size, right? Bigger bongs is bigger bongs. And everything else just lying to yourself. Heavy cope. Come on, give me that level 52. You know you want it. Resist cap is hard. Well, with sword, you usually don't need the resist cap, Magina. I mean, none of my characters, by the way, is currently at resist cap. My Necro doing like tier 90 dungeons, not at resist cap. Right? And why? Because you just don't need the resist cap to actually survive. The resist cap just makes surviving a tad easier, but it's by no means like a mandatory thing to have to actually survive. Just got a 4 GA Blue Rose. Worthless. It is not worthless, Sean. People love Blizzard Sword. So what you should do is you should sell it to someone who's willing to pay a pretty penny for it. Like one man's trash is another one's treasure. You know how it is? The universal rule of just give it to someone who really wants it. I mean, for example, I get very good Azure Wrath. I will never play Azure Wrath, but I know that Azure Wrath is a very coveted item for a lot of builds. So I will definitely sell that for a few billion, because it has the right GAs exactly where they need to be. And that's easy billions. Level 52, ladies and gentlemen. And still not what I'm looking for. Hydra is so boring. I really like Hydra, but everyone enjoys different playstyles, so you're wrong. Obviously. I understand that everyone likes different playstyles, which means that you're wrong. How could you be more wrong? Hydra is love. I'm just a summoner playstyle lover. If I could, I would make every class summoner. That's the reason why I loved Barbarian last season. Barbarian was a summoner, ladies and gentlemen. You were using your Call of the Ancients to spam Call of the Ancients to spam Call of the Ancients to spam some more Call of the Ancients to then spam Call of the Ancients to like, if I haven't said Call of the Ancients yet, then like more Call of the Ancients, right? And that was fantastic. Everybody loves other playstyles. Yeah, but they're wrong, obviously. Right? I mean, yeah. Summoner Bard was one of the funniest build ever. Yeah, man. Now it's gone. Right? Summon Bard was literally one of the funniest Bard builds ever, and Blizzard like, yeah. So hear me out. Heavy Hitter is a bit overpowered, which it is, right? So we kind of need to like destroy it and not have you ever play this build ever anymore. That's why I like actually the seasons, right? Because if you haven't played season 8, you will never play the summon Bard, right? Like you will never get into the luxury of enjoying this absolute gem of a build. And I pity your soul. Blizzard is not learning on seasons. Yeah, I'm not sure what's really up with the seasonal design team. Like, what I wonder is, so you remember the campfire chats, right? So in the campfire chats, there were the devs like excitedly telling you how cool the new mechanics are and how fun you can mix and match spells, okay? I mean, obviously they gotta bring a certain level of excitement, right? But I wonder if the person like if the person that made this mechanic really sat there and was like, "Wow, this is fucking it, right? This is it. This is, well, I love this." Or if they literally pitched the idea, everyone was like, "Yeah, sure, we'll do it." Then they did it. It turned out like fine-ish. And the actual season design person is still sitting there. It's like, wow, it's the greatest thing I've ever created, right? While everyone else is just like, oh man, we're gonna let him have his 5 minutes, right? So I wonder if there's some feedback loop missing between the seasonal design team and the other devs, like where they actually like meaningful give feedback, or if it's like, no, we're not gonna hurt his feelings, you know? He's the son of the CEO. He's allowed to make shitty stuff. I don't want to get fired, so I'll just nod it off. I've got my druid strong enough to kill enemies in pit 55, but I'm struggling to stay alive. I need to know what I'm doing wrong compared to tier 3. First and foremost, tier 3, like tier 4 is harsh, but you probably don't have, do you have elemental resistance full? If you don't have elemental resistance full, you're gonna die. You might also not have enough damage reduction. So I don't know your skill tree, but the skill tree of druid has plenty of damage reduction that you do need to tap into. Also, in Torment 4, you really want to then have at least 150 Paragon points, probably. So if you don't have 150 Paragon points yet, you might simply be missing Paragon points to meaningful put into your board to then, like, be tankier. But often when it comes down to Druid, it's just a measure of, like, having the right skill points put in to have the right amount of damage reduction. Yeah. And if all things fail, just do more damage. If all things fail, just do more damage. I mean, my Necker is, for example, doing 5 billion damage, right? But if I step in the wrong kind of fire explosion, actually 8 billion damage. If I step into the wrong kind of fire explosion, I might just die. I followed the max roll guide. Well, what can I say? Like, if you follow the max roll guide, like you have ignored the pony hop guide. How dare you, sir? Like that's on you, not on me. But the max roll guide is made by Boiler. He knows what he's talking about. Good man. Potions? Is my potions off again? Oh, they're off again. You're true. Well, we still have the buff for 29 more minutes, chat. In 29 more minutes, we should be endgame. We should be fully leveled up. Sorry, lads, but you all stink. Dark Cardinal Maldol. And you're dead. 200 bonky stick, chat. 200 bonky sticks should be a lot of damage now. Plus 160. Let's go. It's actually really a lot of damage. We should try to kill the PvP boss, I guess, again for Whisper, and then we knock down the last strongholds we still have. You know what? It would be opportune if I would like pick up a Whisper around here, the triple Whisper, instead of, yeah, and then go for the boss Whisper. I need a small advice. How can I start this Helltide? It shows it's rock and there's no way there, and I guess you have missing flame shield skill and tree score for tier 100. What do you mean how you can start the Helltide? You just go there. Or are you trying to go to the Nahan to Helltide, but you don't have the expansion? I mean, for Helltide, you just go to the Helltide. Right? It's the best way to get ancestral legendaries 3 to 4 stars. It's random. Ryan. I mean, like, there's no best way. Like, you do the activities that give ancestrals, ergo you kill, you go for whispers, you go for infernal hordes to loot the chest and so on, but it will always be random. And 3 to 4 stars are extremely rare. So usually you will never find the 3 to 4 stars you're looking for. Okay, like, listen to me closely. This might sound sad, but you will actually never find the 3 to 4 stars you want. What you're going to find is you're going to find items for other people, and then you're going to go on the market, and then you're going to buy yourself the 3 to 4 stars. Okay? That's how it works in this game. I mean, I found a 3-star, really good 3-star item, right? And that was nice, but I don't need it. So I gave it my boy Neil to sell. It was a one-handed mace with overpower damage, but who needs a 100 mace with overpower damage this season, right? Who? I can't actually think of a single build that would need a 100 overpower damage mace. But hey, maybe someone is out there because it has 3 greater affixes that they're like, yeah, I totally want this. Okay, Whisper Dunzo, place a chance. Let's teleport to hand it in. That gave me 54. Then we got another Whisper almost done. That's 55. Oh man, can I do it in 20 minutes, Chad? We're almost faster. So this 2 hours and 45 minutes, by the way, is with boss powers, which is pretty impressive that we're actually even getting close to catching up to that, right? And we all know how OP boss powers were. I still don't have the shockwave power, which makes me very sad. I got a 3 GA Mutilator plate. Might try Lance because of that. Don't. Lance just trash. I'm sorry. The overpower nerf killed Lance. Lance has only ever been good because of the overpower scaling. Lance has never ever been good for another reason. And now that the overpower scaling is gone, you are not going to get these numbers, even remotely. The same goes for Blood Surge. If anyone is trying to make a Blood Surge build, my condolences. I mean, Blood Surge has been only good if you already have like 3 mythic items or so. Like, you literally needed to have tons of mythic items, and that was the only way how it was actually good. And now that they actually nerfed it, you need even more mythic items to even remotely make it good. And then you won't actually make it good. I'm playing Hydra Meteor Crit. I do believe the Hydra Meteor Crit should work quite nicely. I mean, Meteor in general has been well done build for a while. Shouldn't have walked through the poison. I'm trying to have him like through my beam, Chan. My beam needs to be beaming him very hard, or my beam doesn't. Thank you very much. That was a hard birth, Chan. Really didn't want to die. What's this? Increase maximum spirit generation while Grizzly Rage is active. That's useless. I mean, seriously, it is. Oh, you meanies. Stop pestering me. Okay, we are almost there. That feels good. I'm gonna swap over to Grizzly Rage soonish. Get away from the Cataclysm. Keep most of the other stuff. It's funny, like the actual builds are like very close to each other. If you really want, I can toss in some uniques for the Pulverize build. They are not really selling. They're not selling, Meerkat? I'm surprised. I would have assumed that tons of people are trying out Druid. I think there's still the old prejudice that Druid ain't just strong enough, right? But what I'm looking for is, I want to see how easy the scaling is. Like right now, I feel I'm going to waltz into Torment 1 like there's no problem. And then I'm just going to waltz into Torment 2. And then I'm just going to get the Rotting Lightbringer and we're good. The biggest issue is probably getting the right aspects. Because that's always like, yeah. Could you use the Blade of Zur for the Archmage build? If you want to make the build worse, you could. I'm not trying to be funny here. If you want to do less damage, you could. The problem is that with the Blade of Zur, yes, you're getting 400 summoning damage. With the Blade of Zur, you're also multiplying up your skeletal ranks. Again, skeletal mage ranks. Which then also multiplies up your additive damage. All that is nice, be as it may. But it inevitably just leads to more additive damage. Whereas if you play a normal two-handed weapon with the aspect of service and sacrifice, you get a 200% damage multiplier. So that's multiplicative. Your damage effectively being tripled. Right? So, yeah. What's the best Opticide farm? Doing strong rooms and then ditching out. I've got tons of Opticide by just open strong room, go in, do strong room out. Open strong, do in, out. That's how I've got most of my Opticide right now. Also, whole Nightmare Dungeon escalations are good as well. Generally, Nightmare Dungeons is for Opticide this time around, and the Infernal Hordes are for greater affix items and temper reset scrolls. You finally get the Shockwave aspect in Torment 3, which is crazy. Yeah, I think you should go for bartering early. That's what I'm going to do. I'm currently saving up all my pale marks to then do some bartering down the line. And hopefully that'll give me the Shockwave aspect. I mean, you could also buy the chests from the smithy and hope that the smithy chests are actually giving you the Shockwave aspect, right? If you then do have enough money. That's the problem.
It is done.
Time to farm sigils with strong rooms. Yabba dabba doo.
Greetings. The hammer sings on your return.
Respect aftershock. Still don't have any other shock aspect. Blood. So we're pretty much just using the blood boil aspect the whole time already, and it's just godsend. Where is more virus? I hate virus, but I hate Aramount's Pyre even more. So let's do that. So pretty much I'm just stuck with 1 to 2 star ancestrals then. Well, what do you want more star ancestral for, Ryan? I mean, usually if you have a good 1 or 2 star ancestral, then you hit your temper, and then you hit your masterworks, you're good. A 2-star ancestral is nice to have, but it doesn't make you that much meaningful stronger as hitting your perfect masterworks does. Having a weapon, for example, as a necromancer with Titan's Fall, and then having the masterwork on Titan's Fall 3 times is such a huge damage booster that no bonus greater affix will actually do anything for you. Have any issues selling? Honestly, like, the market is weird. We're good. The market is weird. It's not you who's weird. It's the market who's weird. Don't worry. You're probably fine. The market is dominated by people that bought their gold. And by dupas. Oompa doompa doopity doo. Okay, level 55. 5 more levels. How long will that take, potentially? How long will that take? I think we need an auction house. It would be great to have any in-game trading possibility. I just don't think we'll ever get that. But I personally dislike the fact that I have to go to a third-party website. I have to have the third-party website open that I actually see then the search and the queries and the messages and whatsoever. I hate that the prices are inflated because of dupers. I hate that playing the best way to play the game is actually buying yourself the materials from a duper for your gold while the gold prices are still inflated, right? I dislike that all immensely, but it's also just what it is, right? Would an auction house help? Certainly. For the main reason that I don't actually have to leave the game to interact with the trade. Again, who wants to actually leave the game to interact with trade? And for me, as someone who has 6 monitors, not a problem. As someone who's playing on console, right? You'll have to go for your phone, right? Just don't do trading. The problem with just don't do trading is that you literally never will get the items you're looking for. For example, for one Necromancer build, I need a chest that has ranks to Macabre skill. And preferable, it needs to be ranks to Macabre skills with a greater affix. Now, it doesn't matter how much I farm that season. I might actually never drop an item with a greater affix ranks to Macabre skills. Like literally, no matter how much I farm, no matter how much I play, I will potentially never see that item myself, but someone else has it. So, like, just don't trade is not a feasible option there. Okay, Aramon Spire sucks. I can Kara Risu. I like that one. That's a fine one. I would say for streamers, it's fine. You do all kinds of build shenanigans. But for the average Joe, yeah, you don't have to trade, honestly. So if you just want to play, log in, play, seasonal journey, get your build done, like get your Rotting Lightbringer, for example, you could do that completely without trade. But also considering that if you find one single item, even as the average Joe, you can fix all your gold and money. You can fix all your money needs for a whole season right away. Right? You never have to lack for gold again. It's so much easier to get boss mats by trading. Like, let's leave that out of the equation here. We're just talking about items, Kuza. Because the boss materials from trading is just because of duping. Right? So the items are actually legitimately found by people, right? While the boss materials are just simply because of duping. Like, no one has 5,000 Betrayer husks. It might come as a surprise to you, but people just don't have 5,000 Betrayer husks. They didn't farm those, right? So yes, obviously it's easier to get that, but we're also participating in like illegal game abuses. You're looking through your phone to trade some items. Yeah, like for console play, like for PC players, the trade on third-party websites is fine. But for console players, it has always been a bane. Right? I mean, you're playing console for a reason. You're playing console to relax, sit back at your console, and enjoy your game. Not to sit back at your console to pull out the phone, to then go on the trading website, to then list and delist items, to then be able to trade. And you're also not wanting to pull out your laptop just to start trading. It kind of like defeats the whole purpose of chill playing the game. Pretty sure you could dupe items as well. Oh, items are being duped as well, just in case you didn't know that. Movement speed. I mean, these are movement speed boots. I'll take it. 56, ladies and gentlemen. Level 56. Pretty good so far. What is left? Usually I do Chakir too. I mean, I won't do Tuldura. I'd rather eat like a hot pair of lead. I could do, which one? Oh no, that's the Helltide Riser. I'm gonna say, wait, which one is this, Chad, huh? Wait, which one? Which one? It's nothing. Good, I guess we do the last Stronghold, and then we just do the last Helltide, and then it's like 3 hours and 15 minutes for 60. Seems reasonable.
Pardon me.
I mean, I have technically another 11 minutes in which I have to be 60, because I said I will do it in the time of the thing, so... 11 minutes left. Yikes. Bear strong? Dude, you haven't even seen half of it. This is my favorite part of the game. I will get to 60 and I will start Torment 1. Torment 1, it's literally my favorite part. You get your 750 items. You start putting on aspects, because I haven't put on a single aspect, right? The only aspect I'm using is overpower, but I haven't cared for anything else. So as you then put on the aspects, right, your build starts coming online and together. You start like doing more crits and more stuff, and like it all just starts finally making sense and going like your way. And that's what I really like enjoy the most, where it's just like so much fun, right?
Brewing some kind of poison. I need to stop this.
Slowly putting it piece by piece together. And you start leveling up your glyphs, and then you get like the first glyph to 15, and you get your Paragon points. That's probably the only thing I dislike about shared Paragon points. That you're missing that feeling of Paragon point progression, right? Okay, so I have my first 50 points, I can do this and that, and then I get 50 more points. No. Right now I'll get 60, and I'll have 180 points, and I'm just like, get fucked, right? V-Rising is super fun with a recent update. V-Rising has always been an S-tier game. Gamers are truly eating very good. Can't wait to see what Path of Exile has cooking as well with the next update. That should be a big one. Hope we start to hear soon the first teasers about it. Good times ahead for gamers who like games. Not for gamers who hate games. Yeah, there are these gamers out there. I like gaming, but I only play Call of Duty, so I actually hate games. Your size with plus 10 Titans Fall, that's good enough. Yep, you're gonna be happy. I mean, plus 10 Titans Fall is a double hit, we're fine. I get my Blight build. My Blight build has Reaper's Pursuit, okay, guys? And I have an amulet that is supposedly should get 16 ranks to Reaper's Pursuit. I have 13 ranks. Guess how happy I am. I'm most certainly not going to try to get more. I am Dunzo, right? I get the 13 ranks. That's fantastic. The 16 ranks would obviously be godlike, but I am not going to ruin my own fun and sanity trying to achieve that, because that's what's going to happen, right? I'm going to try to get there, and it's only going to be like, fuck this shit, fuck this shit, fuck this shit, fuck this shit. Sir, could you please run into my beam of like awesomeness? Sir, I've come here to sell you like a laser beam of awesomeness. Could you just stand still into that one? Yep, please. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Well done, sir. Well done. Truly a marvel. Okay, 57 almost. I have a 1J chi balls and will normal card of Lucian. You can have it if you want. No, I'm good. Thank you for offering your items. This is dearly appreciated. but we try to, like, you know, get everything our own, because if I take items, where's the fun, right? Okay, do I have more? Wow, look at me, chat. I am at 9 reputation leveling through. That's actually pretty good. Oh yeah, that's a big bonky stick. Still don't have the aspect of Aftershock. You have tons of 2GA items. How are you know they're worth selling? I mean, just put them up for a couple of billion. Someone will buy it. I know, like we're also just guessing the worst of items. We don't know. Just put them up and we're just like, hey, let's see what happens. A couple of billion. I mean, like, you know. 2GA items are usually bought in bulk, right? Why do people buy 2GA item? Because they're trying to perfect temper. So, like, you have to understand that there are people, they don't just want a good temper, they want the temper. So if there's a temper that gives you 100 to 200% overpower damage, they don't want 190% overpower damage, they want the 200% overpower damage. So these people are going to temper, especially the pit grinders, until they have hit the 200% overpower damage. Or when you have like a chance to cast twice and it could be 32.5% or 26.3. Well, guess what? They're gonna wait until they hit the 32.5. So like multi-greater affix items are always in high demand, as these people, they just need them, right? Hey Neil, good to see you there. By the way, Neil, isn't Azure Wrath like worth stupid amounts of money if you have the greater affix on the frost damage? I remember as last season selling one really big, because Azure Wrath has a bug, guys. Azure Wrath is the item that does a lot of frost damage per lucky hit, where attack speed actually scaled the damage of Azure Wrath. Weird, but it is what it is. I might have used my illegal husks to farm some more Belial to get myself a lot of Azure Wrathies. Did Neil do Sork this season? Hydra Sork. Hydra Sork. We also got Hydra Sork on the menu, but I'm not yet too fussed about it. I really wanted to see how easy we can get our bear friend here upwards and onwards. Gotta say that's a disadvantage of doing a higher difficulty. So this strong room here on the hard difficulty was like a 6 attunement, and now we're not going to get a 6 attunement. That's fine though. It's not like we actually need to get 6 attunement. Just would have just been nice. Okay, we have 4 attunement chat. Okay, down with the sickness. That's a bunch of sadness. Tribute of growth. Get the hell out of here. Helltide is gonzo. We're waiting for the next Helltide to spawn. Could actually do Mercy's Reach quick. Mercy's Reach is like one of the faster to do dungeons when you need to slay the Night Hunters, right? The Night Hunter's always like, oh no. Did you accidentally die, poor guys? Then you have to reach the reliquary. And return mechanical box to pedestals, but returning mechanical boxes to pedestals is like super simple. One could say we're an expert at that at this point. When have we not brought back mechanical boxes to pedestals, right? Just walk with your beam through this. It's 57, ladies and gentlemen. Where's this mechanical box you're talking about? Not an expert. Oh, I think it's called a pedestal correctly. But we're going with pedestal. Pedestal. I know it's not called that, but I also don't care. Now, it's one of the weirdnesses you might allow yourself. The more weirdness you allow yourself, the more fun you have in life. Travel to the nameless tomb. I will travel to the nameless tomb. Tomb is also one of these words that absolutely make no sense in English, because why is there a B in the word if the B is so silent? Why is tomb pronounced tomb? Why even add a B then? You don't want it. Nice sewer. Number engine done. It was actually a big itty bitty XP boost. And now we're just waiting for the Helltide to return. And we're good. Does the Thunderous Particle Power disable the subfields of Endariel's totems too? No, I tried. Prisma. Generally speaking, if you're fighting Endariel, fight Endariel in a lower Torment difficulty. I know you don't want to do this, and I understand, because we all have ginormous equipment, right? Like we're huge, okay? Like big boys. But I'd rather fight Endariel one Torment tier lower and just don't give a fuck than go through that fight as painful as it is. Right? Because God, is the fight annoying. You will never understand our pain if you're not a summoner. But even for the Blight Necker, it's annoying. Yeah, they're not worth, like, Catalyst. At this point, I can easily kill them, right? At this point, I can easily absolutely destroy Endariel, Duriel, and so on. I do so much damage. The problem is, as you say, that no matter how easy you can destroy them, on Torment 4, their attacks are doing so much damage that even a well-equipped character can get one hit by it. So I just can't be bothered. Especially since the drop rates for like mythical gear are the same on both Torment tiers, so why care about making it any harder? Right? Is it, like, you don't even have anything for that. You get like one unique item more. Read my condolences. I'm gonna summon her again. Come here, my little friends. Okay, we are 57, chat. What do you think? Should we do another, like, one more Stronghold? But we pretty much just have, like, Kichug left. Not Kichug. We have Ahriman's Pyre left, and I hate Ahriman's Pyre. Rather eat a bag of Doritos. I mean, if I do this, I will have my 5... No, we have our 5 Whispers already. Then I kill the Hellborn. We get more Whispers. I kill the Harbinger. Yeah, we just have to open like 2-3 chests. We have to finish the Whisper, and then we're already like leveled up. 3k attack power. Don't ever take attack power as a measurement of your damage, because I have 1k attack power. And yet I am here doing good amount of damage. Attack power does not adequately display your damage. Yes. Attack power is just a weird ass calculation that's completely useless. The explanation from Blizzard is that they wanted to give the casual player a way to kind of gauge the level of their character. What Blizzard forgot is that it's completely useless. Because you might be playing a summoner build, for example, and a summoner build does not display their attack power properly in the level of strength they actually possess. Right? Kill her another time. Seems reasonable. Attack power is very misleading. Very misleading. I mean, you could get a lot of attack power by equipping the aspect of the inner calm that gives you 30% bonus damage when you're standing still. So you actually see your attack power rising, which makes you think that you're getting like so much more powerful. Trying a build similar to this one on my Druid, but I can't figure out how you guys can spam Pulverize so much without running out of spirit. That's very simple. We're using this one here. Gift of the Stack. You gain 10 spirit every second. Okay. And then I'm playing as the Arcana, the Reactive Ooze. Invoke your Catalyst grants 20% maximum resource generation per second. So since this one is always active, I am sitting at actually 39 spirit per second being restored. 39 spirit per second, where my Pulverize costs 32 spirit. So you can imagine, unless I am able to attack like twice per second or 3 times per second, I am usually going to be good on the front of the resource. And then all thanks to our Arcana power. Kind of cool, ain't it? Mendeln is still 70% of the build's damage. Well, Mendeln will always be part of minions' damage, sir. That's what Mendeln is literally there for. But you can get Torment 2, even Torment 3 without Ring of Mendeln, easily. You know what? That Spiritborn and his compatriots who are hanging out here, they're more holding us back than anything else. We're trying here to hurt the lady, burn her down. But you lads are foolishly making my fight here harder. We don't appreciate that. Good. Aftershock. Aspect of the aftershock. No. That was enough. Now I can go loot boxes. Loot boxes. Still have to get invaded. You went for Titanfall instead of Mage Double Hit. Titanfall is always better than Mage Double Hit. Because Mage Double Hit does not profit the Ring of Mendeln. Sadly, that is the case. It's not being calculated correctly. Because you would assume that Mage Double Hit means that like you're getting 2 attacks, so you get faster to the attacks of Mendeln. But it doesn't work because the double attack is actually not an attack. It's just that your attack attacks twice. So it's 1 attack attacking twice instead of 2 attacks happening. Right? I'm crazy if things would actually work, but that's what it is. Okay. We should be getting invaded very soon. Then we can kill the Hellborn. We can get the Whispers. We're farming to 58. That brings us to 59. I'm not the slightest worried, ladies and gentlemen, about our progression. I'm just sad that we couldn't do it a bit faster. Oh. Harbinger. I think I still need to kill Harbingers for a Whisper, do I? Yeah, I do. Oh. Oh. If you're not holding when the moss puking chat, you stink. Come on now. Okay, that's going to be 58. One more chest. 58, ladies and gentlemen. We did it. Oh, 2 more levels. Perfection. Ooh, give me that ring. Oh, Worm Pukey again. I like the Worm Pukey a lot. It makes me all feel all warm and fuzzy inside and wanted. Stand still, Mr. Harbinger. I saw you too late, but I need your experience. We're gonna look out that that dude doesn't like accidentally kill me, right? If that dude accidentally kills me, that would be a bummer now. With those 174 cinders we got going on. Who's trying to invite himself to my party? What build do you personally find the most fun? I have to say the Blight build was really good this season so far. Because the Blight build like just allowed me to just very aggressively play forward and everything just dies behind me. It was just like from an actual gameplay standpoint, it was really enjoyable to do. It's a high recommendation on the Blight Necro. Also, I like builds. Like, builds stimulate me on a conceptual basis. So if the concept of a build is actually good, like, right, you have something interesting going on with either, like, scaling resource or how the damage of the build in general scales, that's always intriguing to me. If there's a trick to making it work, that's always the best. Where you need to disable 10 of each effects with different arcanas. Oh, I would not try to do this one here. Which one is it that you're talking about? I'm gonna not try to do this one here. No, not that one. The one where you have to use abilities, right? Yeah, here. I skipped this one. I skipped that one heavily. I did not care. I'd rather did here the one for completing events. That was vastly superior experience. Do you have any tips for the Spiritborn Bells and build? No, not yet. I haven't experimented with it myself. So we will, though. Like, I'm either going to go for Sork or Spiritborn. I haven't decided on that yet. Sork or Spiritborn. What do you have to do to get core skills like gauntlets? Sacrifice a goat, and then sacrifice another goat, and then on top of the goat sacrifice, you sacrifice another goat. I have now for 2 seasons, I did not found core skill gauntlets myself. I had to always trade for them. It's been a disastrous experience in that regard. Okay, we need one more point to hand in a whisper. I mean, that 1-hour whisper you can get everywhere. But we could at the same time farm here some cultists and some other stuff to maybe get it done like that. Because there's also 2 chests here that we need. Thanks for the advice on the Arcana spell. Started picking up everything in a strong room. Almost have all of them on now. They also buffed how many drop. You still have to pick them up, but they at least buffed how many drop. So that's a good thing. But it doesn't change the fact that you need to actually pick them up, right? Okay, event, give me what I thirst for. Any tips of getting cursed aura aspect? I've been gambling boots and farming since the start of the season. That's literally the only aspect I don't have. Don't gamble boots. You should gamble pants, I think, because boots can have mobility and utility. And I don't know how many mobility aspects were there actually. I can't tell you. Usually I would take pants for utility. Because there's also not that many defensive aspects. So what can you get to get the aspect of the cursed aura? You could try to go for the pale marks, and there is a utility aspect cache that you can give one of your mercenaries. So if you have a utility aspect cache, and then you could try to just farm that by dropping utility aspect cache items. That's a distinct possibility. The Arcanas don't have the seasonal leaf on them. Like, they should have the seasonal leaf on them, or they should just be like a bright green color, like set items used to be. There's, in my eyes, there's no excuse why the color coding for the Arcana is not better. I'm very sorry, but I just don't see it. Oh, a pole arm. That should be, yeah, 33 atom power plus. Okay, how many of you cultists do we have? We need, like, just some more cultists, or we need to go into some underground laboratory. I mean, usually if I need a quick whisper, I always check where's currently, like, a cellar that you could jump into, right? And then just teleport to the cellar. That usually works. Oh, my children are fighting upstairs with mom. Ooh, there is a lot of dudes. And I'm always looking for the next whisper. But this time we need to go in there. Would you go both Air of Petition and Shadowfall Death, or just one of them for the Shadow Blight? Both are good, Letarian. Air of Petition and Shadowfall Death will tremendously boost your damage. You will have to look out for your damage reduction, though. Because you're going to be losing aspects, obviously. When you still need Void on your pants, you got to forget about Inexorable Reaper then. So that's a bit sad, because you can't play Inexorable Reaper anymore. But yeah, you should be fine. Okay, this is almost going to get me to the level, ladies and gentlemen. Give me a second for the final push. I quickly need to ask the wife something, because we're actually getting guests and I don't want to be too late, right? Because you know what's going to happen. I'm going to get my ass torn open, and I like my butt where it is. So let me quickly ask. A 4 GA Shroud? Hacker man. No, seems like we're not having guests today because the children have fallen. The children have fallen ill. So I'll just stay here all day long and not leave. Okay, chat, save me. Save me. Hide me away. Luckily, our tiny humans are not the whiny kind of ill, you know? They're just ill and then exist in ill. So that's a good thing. But who likes being ill, right? No one. Yeah, man, good to see you there. Well, that means I can still barbecue later, but only for me and the family. Yeah, oh no, I'm stuck at home playing Diablo. Someone help me. I mean, seriously, someone help me. And we're just trying to get the cinders together to pop 2 more chests, and that should be it, right? Someone correct me if I'm wrong. And we don't have the shockwave aspect, but I'm also not trying to get the shockwave aspect right now, because we will try to get the shockwave aspect as soon as we're in Torment 1. Why is it not worth it before Torment 1? Because if I try to get it in Torment 1, I might already get an ancestral item that has the shockwave aspect on it, and an ancestral item with a shockwave aspect will always be a higher roll. So that's kind of like why you want to like not desperately try to get it before. And it would be nice to have the shockwave aspect, but if I don't have it, that's also fine and I'll survive. Oh, I just got a greater affixed. Wait, I just got a greater affixed item from a seasonal reward cache. Okay, I mean, don't mind if I already have that. That was from the reputation board. From Mars Dune patch, yeah, but that's just hot fixes overflow. I have an eye on it. Okay, I hope that we get patch notes soonish so I can talk about the patch. I'm hoping for some new weapons for Warrior MPOE 2. Really love the Smith of Katava. I mean, we're all hoping like for the axes and the swords and everything to come to just open up the gameplay way more. That's going to be really fun. I was generally unhappy that maces were the main skill, right? How's it going with D4? The leveling has been an absolute blast so far. I mean, like, Bear Druid is super strong leveling, and I don't regret going through the leveling curve, right? And I think chat likes it. Like, I'm always like, I'm thinking about like just skipping the leveling every single season to give you more endgame builds. But I just like to make these leveling streams. They're fun for me too. And I mean, like, it's only a couple of hours to do, right? It's not that we're losing much time for it. I might skip the leveling on like the classes that are weak. Like, for example, right now, Rogue is the weakest class. So I could skip the leveling to just show the endgame build potential of a Rogue. Wait, I have full obols? Jesus Christ, chat. Since when? You have full obols like that. I don't think that 2 chests open is going to be enough, right? Or I have to open like a 3rd chest to have enough. If you skip the leveling, well, you could invite someone to drag you through the pit. Or you could save up, I think it's 29 whisper caches. So instead of opening the whisper caches with the main character, you keep them. Then you give them to your second character, and he opens the whisper caches and instantly gets leveled. I think 29 were enough to actually get you to 60. So that's how you can skip leveling. I mean, you could also just take enough whisper caches to be like level someone, yada, yada, yada. And then you're just doing the last strongholds or something like that. So that's how you skip leveling. One you can do solo. For the other one, you actually need a friend. Then again, it could be like if you do me, I'll do you kind of thing, right? So first he levels you really quickly, and then you level him really quickly. A quid pro quo. How long does pit leveling take? What, an hour or so? It's super quick. So do a couple of pits. This is John Nugent. Game pronunciations hard. Thank you very much for the 5 memberships on the YouTube. Ladies and gentlemen, 5 more YouTube members. Great. Also, if you did bring your Twitch Prime Gaming subscription, don't forget to use it before you lose it. Okay, one more chest, ladies and gentlemen. Not 2, not 3. Just one more. You know what the funny part is? That, again, my initial leveling with Necromancers was 3 hours and 50 minutes. And this leveling is only going to be 20 minutes faster, as it seems so far. I think that's fine. Just gonna J-ring with rest and double Mastercraft at the all-rest. That helps, my friend. That helps. I like to take in the beginning the Tesset of the Dawning Sky, as the Tesset just allows you to be resistanced out without effort. And if I like one thing, it's like like, you know, the no effort resistances. Come on, pick up all the cinder. I feel like sometimes your little dude is too slow picking up cinders. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, the big moment. Woo! Level 60. 3 hours, 30 minutes. Good time. Okay, let's go back to Karagar. What do you think? Can we instantly jump into the Torment or not? Ashford, thank you for 20 memberships on YouTube as well. A double turbo. Ladies and gentlemen, raise up your hands. I have a splinter in my finger. And it hurts. I need operation. Prime subs, please. Healthcare in Germany, very expensive. Someone save me, please. No? At least I tried. People have no mercy and compassion nowadays, chat. It's bad out there. No compassion. Okay, let's redo the skill tree. Pull some points out here. I need to go for... Jesus. Put the points back in. We need 1, 3. We don't need 3 here. So we need 1, 2, 3. I have Cyclone. We need 1, 3, 3. And I actually don't need Poison Creeper. We're going to use this for Vulnerable. Right? I think. We're going to use this for the Nagurun later on. We have 3, 2, 3. We have 1, 3, 3. 1, 3, 3. I have somewhere too many points in. Where do I have too many points in? It's like always hard when you try to follow a planner, your own planner, and I literally forgot where are the points in. I only have 1 in here. Might have to redo that point actually, because it's not like good point. Okay, I got 2 more, but I need more. 2 more is not enough more. 2 more is just some more. Huh. Because we actually need to get all the points to do Grisly Rage, but I don't have the points. How is that possible? Yeah, changing the skill tree is harder than the other. Like, it just makes no sense because I'm like going through it and I'm literally not finding what I'm looking for. I'm just left wondering. We got Grisly Rage, Pulverize. Yeah. Okay, let's check the aspects. Which aspects do we have already? So we get our weapon. That's good. The rest 750 stuff? No, the rest is not even 750 stuff. So for a set of 750 stuff, you can actually check number 1. If we get another reputation slot unlocked here. No? For a set of 750 gear, you can just instantly teleport to the den, right? Thank you, Bad Boy, for the subscription for the 2 months of support already. Bad Boy, very great to see you there. Are you German, Jello? Yes, I'm German. So what you can do is you can buy an utility aspect cache because that gives you a full set of gear. Then we restock for free and a defensive aspect cache. So these two now, they just give you 750 gear, right? Very useful. Moonrise, Trampled Earth, Apogeic Furor. As I said, you could also be just looking for the Shockwave aspect, right? Sadly, we didn't get any. Don't waste too many PL marks. We need that. Game, I will get my own Rotting Lightbringer, but I appreciate the sentiment. Very kind of you to offer. I need a chest piece. That is not the chest piece I have. Here's 750 item power, 750 item power, 750 item power, and 750 item power. Okay, which aspects do we have? Like, we can put this behind me for now. I need Rabid Bear. Rabid. Thank you. Actually, a good roll as well. Like to see that. Then we would need a Shockwave, but we probably don't have that. No, still just Aspect of the Aftershock. Rampaging. Also not. Retaliation. Good. I can take the boil further. Makes no sense if I already have this one. Then we need Urzen Horror. Urzen. Where my Pulverize is also now Earth skill. We need Pulverize to be an Earth skill. So that should be enough. And then I can put Juggernaut on here. So we have the armor done. Juggernaut. Okay. Our resistances are shoddy. So we're gonna just make a bunch of diamonds. And one thing I want to take is this. So I like to go for Tested of the Dawning Sky, right? Because like this, my resistances are fantastic. And I have 34% movement speed bonus. It's kind of nice, ain't it? Nice day for fishing, ain't it? We just have the Headhunter glyph. I'm not going to spend all Paragon points, just enough to get my first Ancestral Guidance board. Because Ancestral Guidance is like literally the damage booster in the beginning, right? Good. Should be enough. I don't want to spend like too much in the beginning because I want to like mimic the journey that you would be going through. Yeah, I have good news for the people that actually do know Viva la Dirt League, guys. Viva la Dirt League are a They make sketches from Australia, and they do some cool gaming stuff. They're kind of very nice people. They're actually coming to Gamescom. So I can finally meet my friends over from Australia because, surprisingly or unsurprisingly, I don't go often to Australia. Look how much we're just destroying everything, Chan. Look, Mom. No hands. Look, Mom. No hands. Druid just released in Diablo Immortal. Did Druid release in Diablo Immortal? Cool. Almost a reason to unpack the Diablo Immortal again. By the way, did we already do a 1,000,000 overpower hit there? Do I see that correct, guys? Our overpowers is suddenly at 200k already? Yeah? Okay, we'd like to see it. The 500k overpower? Don't mind if I could just get that 1,000,000 out of no time. To say something in German? No. I'm not a pet monkey, sir. Does Paragon reset every season as well with seasonal characters? Yes. Mortal Druid isn't chunky. I mean, people were complaining in this Diablo that Druid is always a chunky, beefy dude. Why does Druid have to be a chunky, beefy dude? Why can't Druid be a slender appearance? I don't need my Druid to be fat. I want him to be fit. He's bulking. Yeah, I see that. I'm pretty sure the only reason they made the Druid bulky is so they don't have to fiddle with the hitbox that much when he transforms. You know? I don't want to say anything bad, but I'm pretty sure that's the only reason why the Druid is bulky. I just don't have to hassle with that when he transforms and gets bigger. Okay, chat, let's go for the Torment 1 jump. And then we can have some fun. Because this is where the whole journey begins, right? So you're jumping now to Torment 1. And then we can also Obol gamble. So Torment 1. Let's double check if we have the points put. Yes, Urn of Curiosities. I need to get the Rotten Lightbringer. So what are we going to gamble now, chat? Hey, chat, what are we going to gamble if we need the Rotten Lightbringer? What do you think? We're going to gamble maces now. Two-handed mace. Oh, there it is already. The question is a Rotten Lightbringer in non-greater affix better than a greater affix weapon? That's a good question, right? So it was simple. Since I want the shockwave aspect, we're actually going to gamble focuses. Because the best way to get that is totems here. And try Spiritborn? Oh yeah, we're definitely going to try Spiritborn too. Okay, now let's see if we get the aspect of the shockwave. Ah, let's go, Chad. That was simple. Ladies and gentlemen. Okay, we got the retaliation. We get the shockwave aspect now. That was simple. We still need the rampaging. Do we have rampaging now? Still not rampaging. Okay, let's see with shockwave aspect. Oh, we are going to put our points now to get the survival instinct because that gives us the next big damage boost. Rotate boards. Very important here. Damage reduction while fortifying. This is something you have to take. These are like some of the most important nodes to actually get. Right? We have the planet, by the way, laid out already for most of the stuff, so that helps tremendously. Okay, let's see. We're gonna go into a pit 20 right away. Just to see how much better it feels with the puddles now. Have you changed your mind? Is Necker's the best class? No, Necker's always the best class. We're definitely doing less overpower hits now, unsurprisingly. Oh, wait, actually not true. There was a million hit already, chat. Hey, chat, we're doing less overpower hits already. There's a million hit. Okay, we did it, ladies and gentlemen. Aftershock makes everything so much more fun right away. Okay, with a million damage, we're ready for Torment 2 because you need a million damage to kill a Torment 2 like boss, right? Ravaging Werebeast is possible to get from a dungeon. Well, I could do that. Haven't you seen Sork just beat pit 150? Don't you know that that's only because of a bug? Yes, Sork beat 150 with a bug. That is going to get fixed, so every 150 clear of Sork is invalid. So when it comes down to the best class, I'm not really looking at you know, the pit or not the pit. I just enjoy that Necro is obviously the best class. I mean, so far my power scaling has been nice. We entered Torment tier. We're instantly doing millions of damage now, Chad. Without a single glyph activated, pretty much. Right? Just millions of damage right away. We probably should do a Nightmare Dungeon escalation to get ourselves some glyphs, right? Oh, she died pretty quick. Ladies and gentlemen, she just fell over. Like, I'm sorry, lady. Didn't mean to hurt you. That bad. Which classes are the best this season? Chad, in case you missed it, we just did the meta update with all the best builds and all the best classes on YouTube. Currently, Spiritborn is the #1, followed up by Druid. Then there's Sorg. There is a Rogue last, Barbarian in between, and Necromancer is the 3rd. So we have the whole meta shakeup ready and steady for you, as we always do. Duriel is currently a Whisperer, so we just go there and kill him. What I need to get now is my chest of the Insatiable Fury, because that is the biggest boost for Druid like that. Because Werebear form is your true form, and Earthen Strength is getting a huge bonus. So I think we're going to try to get just a Insatiable Fury now, and then on Torment 4, we're trying to get like a better Insatiable Fury. See how we're faring versus Duriel. Oh, we only have 1,000 life? Wow, that's not a lot, chat. I mean, seriously, 1,000 life is not a lot. Okay, my chest is like Atom Power 456. Good. Which has 13 maximum life. Let's not talk about that again, chat. Might have missed a few numbers there, right? Oh, chat. We accidentally almost one-hit him. What's the meta for legendary runes? You do the tributes, yes. The tributes actually get buffed, and they should be netting you legendary runes more often now. Before, it was almost impossible to get legendary runes from the tributes. Now it is actually possible. Spiritborn is definitely recommended. It's a very good, fun to play. I'm currently struggling between Spiritborn and Sorceress. I like Sorceress more, but I know Spiritborn is stronger, and people will want to have the updated build guide for that. So I'm probably going to focus on Spiritborn after this. Okay, Whisper done. We just wanted to kill him for the Whisper Chow. We don't want to loot him. Okay, we should jump into Torment 2. So we can do Belial, right? Do Torment 2. Let me use my Obolts to get a one better chest piece. Here, a tunic. Thank you very much. Let me put the Juggernaut aspect on that one. Do I have like a full set of ancestral items for this character? I have. And we will also equip this, but first we'll make our way to Torment 2. I don't like the change to bosses that you can't one-shot them. On the one hand, one-shotting bosses is yikes. On the other hand, not one-shotting bosses is also yikes. So I don't know what the better solution there is, right? Because in both cases, it's like it gets old quick. Is the best way to say it. Is it random to have equipment with plus Dark Shroud skill, or do you have to farm specific dungeon? No, it's completely random. The best way to get an equipment piece with plus Dark Shroud skill is just buying it from the market. Again, you don't want to hear that, but it is what it is. Ah, Druid. Chat, any other pulverized lovers in there? We also need to work on a... Who actually drops the Rotting Lightbringer? Who knows that? Chan. I mean, who drops Insatiable Fury and who drops the Lightbringer? I think Insatiable Fury was from Grégoire the Gavennic Saint, if I'm not mistaken. Or was it from Lord Zur? Oh, Varshan is Insatiable Fury. Oh. Interesting. Oh, you mean the Rotting Lightbringer is from Varshan? Okay. What were Var? Loving a Pulverized Bear too. You did the right thing, sir. I mean, we're almost at 10 million damage here right now. So I'm good. You switch to Stormclaw, which is way faster right now, but Pulverize is the highest clearing druid currently, sir. I've actually personally never played Stormclaw. I just like Pulverize. I want to slam the earth. I want to see the Pulverize go out, and I want to be like, oh, lol, 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 lol. You know, I'm a simple man. Earth and Sky, finally. Earth and Sky is one of the ones that we need. But which board was it in? Let me double check. Earth and Sky is Dominate, Outmatch. Earth and Sky's in the later board, but we can still level it. In the Earth and Devastation, I think we should go for the Earth and Devastation board. Let me actually put the points in for that, because that's a big, nice damage booster. Here, so we can go from the right side here. Earth and Devastation gives you more damage the more damage versus crowd control you have, right? And obviously that's extremely easy to achieve as you have like damage versus crowd controlled enemies just there. right? We're always already at 24%. Then you just go through here, damage to crowd control, damage to crowd control, damage to crowd control. You put in the aspect of the earth and sky here, because earth and sky boost the magic notes, so it makes these here do more damage to crowd control again. Oh. So now we're sitting at the 40% that you can have, or at 60% is possible, but I need just to unlock the dexterity and we're there, right? Ta-da, 43. Goes so quick. So that's a nice little damage boost here. Where is my husks? Let's get my husks first. See if we can actually kill him right now. Alice of the Deceiver. Is the build you have loaded in Mobalytics? Yes. Yabba-dabba-doo, sir. This is the build in Mobalytics. Oh, sorry, blonde moment. Good, Mr. Belial. Let's see. Oh, oops, Chad. I forgot to swap to Torment 2. Oops. I should have swapped to Torment 2. Okay, you're saying... Oh, wait, who was it for... Who was it for Insatiable Fury? Gregor, I knew it. Oh, wow. That's bullshit. Like, I think there's something bugged right now with the drops, because this is the second time I've gotten a multi-aspected cleaver. So we got an Insatiable Fury, guys. And obviously we need a better one. We also wanted to go into Torment 2. See how quick we can kill Mr. Belial. Okay, Insatiable Fury is so cool. Werebearer is now your true form and you gain 5 ranks to Werebearer skills. Pulverize is a Werebearer skill, right? Yeah, Pulverize is a Werebearer skill. So by doing this, I instantly get more ranks. That's actually really cool. I have like no complaints at all. How much gold did you buy the totally not duped maths? Well, I sold something for 4 billion gold, and I think I bought them for a billy, if I'm not mistaken. I do believe I got scammed because I'm pretty sure I could have gotten them way cheaper. Like I'm pretty sure I get scammed because like I could have gotten them most likely cheaper. Hand of Nas is from Endariel, Duriel, or the Harbinger of Hatred. Okay, chat, what are we going for? Do we try to get a better chest piece first from Gregor? See, like, the axe is dropping in improper high amounts. I don't know if you've noticed this, but something is weird about the Butcher's Cleaver. It's just dropping, like, so much, you're just gonna, We're not overpowering him right now, so we're not killing him. The problem of our overpower builds when they're not overpowering, right? First time we killed him, second time we didn't do anything to him. Oh, if you have ballistic aspect, yep, but we don't have the ranks for the ballistic aspect. This is a stark damage difference. Right? How do we do so much damage the first time and now we're not doing any damage? Where's the difference now, Chan? Oh, by the way, we should socket everything. Tacit has us fully. I'm surprised that we're fully resistant now with Tacit. Oh no, yeah, it's because we have no life. I'm gonna say, like, I'm surprised we are fully resistant now with Tacit. See, where did the big difference in damage come from now? I want to have a... You said Urivar, right? For the rotted. Yeah, Urivar. Oh wow, that's a lot of greater FX items. Just not a single one that you need, right? So that's pretty sad. Oh, I'm definitely missing an aspect right now. A couple of aspects, to be honest. I think it's the shapeshifting too. That we're we're actually shapeshifting, right? And the shapeshifting gives us bonus damage. Okay, Urvar. By the way, did they not say that they wanted the chest from Belial? Remember the previous choice we had taken? Someone correct me if I remember this super wrong. Wasn't that like the whole plan there? Oh. Oh no! Poison explosion. You get shapeshift to max with emote and then right mouse click to maximize the shapeshift. That seems really sad. Where did you get the points at the start? You get them with renown, sir. So if you haven't done your renown yet, that is something you should instantly do. Renown is the thingy you get for like doing quests and doing dungeons, and that gives you permanent more skill points, more potions, more everything. So everyone needs to level their renown up. Oops. Okay, let me just quickly put on the rest of the shebang bang so we cut this shorter. Yeah, renown farm is something you do one single time, so that's very important. Here, open your map, W. So you need to farm this renown here, but you do this one single time and then it's permanently unlocked. Okay, you have that forever. Very, very important to do it. Yeah. Good. We don't need a single one of these items. Thank you very much. Let me check with my box of riches. I need... boots.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
Oh, they need to be tempered with... I don't actually have the good temper, apart from the movement speed temper. I just want movement speed. Just a normal movement speed to, okay, you know what? I'm fine.
Magic is neither
But I need to re-roll this stat here to armor. Yeah, thank you very much. That's just what we needed. Then we need to
Stars around your neck.
talk at this for a second.
Stars made manifest.
Did you get which was willpower again? Sapphires. Sad to not have a bunch of sapphires, right? Do I play a which what was it called again? Which rune combo did we play? I don't have a single one of the rune combo. That's not true. No, I don't have a single of the rune combos that I would need to play. That's good. It's super not bad. My rings need... Wait, do I not have a ring that I need? So my rings are like bad item power right now. So anything does here. That was a resistance to all elements ring. I kind of wanted to have. Do I not have a resistance to all elements ring that had greater affix with resistance to all elements? I'm pretty sure I had something in that direction. That one I can just deactivate for the time being. Pretty sure I had one that had just resistance to elements. Doesn't matter. We just need rings that have like a bit more resistance, right? A bit more item power. Pull that out. Do that here. Put that in. Put that in as well. Yeah, that's feeling a little bit better. Granite aspect. What do we need again? Shockwave. Pulverize and which dungeon is for Rampaging Werebeast? Because that would be the easiest to do right now. That's missing currently, that we have like here, the Rampaging Werebeast. That would be the easiest. Off Deception. Okay. Is it worth to roll for a core skill? It would be better for Pulverize, for example, to get Pulverize. Ah, I looked in collections. I completely forget that that's possible. Thank you for reminding me. Sometimes you haven't done something in such a long while that you just forget that there are actually possibilities to do stuff, right? Oh! Treyarch, oh, I opened the wrong one. It's fine. I wanted to open that chat, obviously. 32 core skills. See? Easy peasy lemon squeezy. For no reason but. We still stack that wolf here, that here. I wonder if I have like to stand in the poison puddles or if I should move away from the poison puddles, right? I'm still trying to understand how to play the build most efficient. Mom, I'm slow. Oh no. Ugh! Yeah, so my main damage you get when Grizzly Rage is up. I understand that. Okay. That's when we're slaying hard. Au revoir. I'm just here to get a rotten Lightbringer with a greater affix. Otherwise, I won't leave. So if I don't have Grizzly Rage, I don't have all my damage. So how do I get the Grizzly Rage cooldown lower so I always have Grizzly Rage, Chan? Hmm? Ow, I shouldn't have killed me, I'm pretty sure. Make sure the smack hits the puddles. Ah, the smack has to hit the puddles, that makes sense. Pulverizing close causes all puddles to splash. But what does close mean? Through them? Past them? Left, right, center of them? All right, what does close mean in this case? Need to experiment more around with the splatter to get the vibe for it. Close usually means melee distance. It does. All the wrong items. All the wrong items, chat. When we're at least getting greater affix items, we're just getting the wrong greater affix items. You know what? If I wanted to play something with Vasili's Prayer, it would be good. Grizzly cooldown reduction on rings. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes absolute sense to temper. It's also in the, what was it? It's in the planner. I obviously don't have the temper manual for Grizzly cooldown reduction yet, so I need to find that one. I guess that's my first things first now. Before I try to get the, Lightbringer, I should probably just, for the Grizzly tempers. Cooldown reduction tempers have always been king. Oh, oops. I didn't even see him charge that up. Should I farm at Torment 1 anyway or lower the difficulty? I mean, I'm Paragon 39, just started the game yesterday morning. Should I farm Torment 1? I mean, you can try to get into Torment 2, but just keep in mind that in Torment 2, in order to actually kill things good, you want to at least deal 1 million damage. That means if you're already doing 1 million damage, then be my guest. Definitely swap the Torment tiers. But if you're not doing 1 million damage, I would actually not swap the Torment tiers, as like you're gonna be feeling like relatively I mean, for example, here to kill Belial, right? You want to regularly do multi-billion damage to really get the most out of it. Otherwise, you're gonna be like not really successful in happy times. Oh, that's gonna be a long fight until I have my Grizzly Rage back up. You know, with Grizzly Rage back up, and then so like you want to deal 15 to 20 million to actually do this. Red Velvet cupcakes. I want to have one for breakfast. That's the good thing about making too much cake. You get cake for breakfast. Okay, come on. Like, where's that rotten Lightbringer that you promised to drop? Ah, let's get the tempers. Where would you say is the best situation for tempers right now, chat? I mean, it's still the Helltide lady, probably. Right? You want to try to get the puddles up that are kind of connecting and then hit near them all to explode them all, which deal all the damage. Yeah, I can see that. I'll learn how to do it. Which boss are you opening for the mace? Uravar. Uravar. Here's the, like, I tend to reference if I really don't know something this year. This is the max roll boss loot table. That usually helps tons. Right? High recommendation.
Trust in the merchants and their brave fighters. They will fend off the demons. All will be well.
Boss loot tables are very good to have. See, right now, if you want to know, should I go Torment 2? Like here, these are the normal opponents in Torment 2. And unless I'm doing like 1,000,000 damage, you're not really scratching them. So you really want to do at least 1,000,000 damage to properly scratch them. Or else it's just going to be annoying. So we can do the lady. I think also the Horadric Vault is dropping a lot of manuals. But let's see that we get some manuals here right now. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Okay, so if I do a puddle and then I do another puddle, then like how do, if no puddle is around, firm guarantees its own overpower. Okay, so we need to always walk away from our puddles to make like more puddles, and then we need to like stand in the puddles to have all the puddles trigger. So we pretty much want to like overpower tibbity stab, overpower tibbity stab, overpower tibbity stab, overpower tibbity stab, correct? So that you just like make a big round of puddles everywhere, and then trigger all the putties. Hopefully some more people are putting the hearts in, because I don't have enough hearts to just keep putting in all 3. Oh, you are useless, people. Can someone else please put a heart in? Oh, goodness, I hate you guys. It made me put all the hearts in, chat. I am not happy. I just tested out your Shadow Blight crit build 10 times my previous damage with mid-gear. I told you! It's such a killer build. Does the Pulverize Temper increase the size of the puddles? The Pulverize Temper should not increase the size of the puddles. Now, I don't know if it does, but there's no reason why it should. Like, there's no... like, it's not together. Like there's no correlation. Jesus Christ. Words hard. You know what I like the most about this build right now? That with my Arcana... I have the resource thing figured out, right, Chad? With my Arcana right now, we have all the resource that we need. I don't actually need to figure out anything else. We're done already. It's crazy. Make poison puddles below her. Explode poison puddles. She did not drop a manual, and I am mad. Lady, you were supposed to drop a manual for me. That's the deal, right? The deal is we fight you, you drop me manual, I no get mad. What I wonder is, would it be better to open up a bunch of smaller chests, or is it better to open the bigger chest for the manuals, Chan? Technically, if you open up a bunch of smaller chests, the chance for manuals are higher. Sir, you're standing in a corner. How am I supposed to get more poison puddles when you're standing in a corner? Like, this is an honest question. This is like not a trick question, sir. I just need to know how you want me to get more poison puddles when you're standing in the corner. Puddles are created. No, the puddles are created if you pulverize in the area. They're not created from the area of your pulverize. Is Vessel of Hatred worth the purchase? If you just finished the main campaign, you're absolutely going to love also playing Vessel of Hatred, yes. Totally worth it. Also, without Vessel of Hatred, you're essentially only playing half the game. If you're fine with playing half the game, that's it, right? But you're going to be missing out on other bosses. You're going to miss out on the new region. You're going to miss out on double Helltides. You're going to miss out on new dungeons, runes, many things. Did I just get 2 tempers? Trample, cooldown reduction, and movement speed. Werewolf attack speed and poison damage. Pulverize? Pulverize? I would never see the gloves, right? The whole puddle gameplay, I need to immerse myself in the puddles, pun intended. So my puddles themselves are doing nasty damage. That's what I just like learned to understand here right now. All right, the puddles themselves, they're actually doing nasty damage. Which means even if I put just a puddle on and then just keep pulverizing in the vicinity, I'll do like there's nasty damage coming out of the puddle. The biggest problem right now is that you need to get a Rotten Lightbringer, right? And that Lightbringer needs to have the 600%, but the Lightbringer goes from 200 to 600%. That's actually quite a wide range of motion. So getting like a greater affix Rotted Lightbringer that like does what you want it to do, that's going to be like somewhat of a challenge, right? Enjoying the season? Yes. I really like the builds that are possible this season. That's my greatest joy. Two Necro builds are fire. The Druid build is great, and there's actually the multiple Druid builds is great. Sword, all of them. Okay, more recipes, please. Then let's do some Nightmare Dungeon escalation because I want, not escalation. I want to do a normal strong room. Because I want to know, like, how high is the chance for a strong room? Forgotten Wisdom, strong room, Lubin's Rest. Okay, I literally just want the strong room to... Oh, this is in 12 minutes. And we're definitely going to do that in 12 minutes. And we need to get our final aspect that we're missing, chat. Because the final aspect we're missing is actually important because it is Grizzly Rage scaling, like, a lot. So, like, that guy more or less just walked through my poison puddles, and that's what actually killed him. Nothing else. Poison puddles. I wish the poison puddles would kind of glow when I'm like close to them, so I know that I'm puddling them. If there was any visual indicator, if I'm around to empower this set puddle, or not. Okay, how many things did a strong room give you again? The Butcher! Hello, Mr. Butcher. But goodbye, Mr. Butcher. It was actually quick, chat. That Butcher didn't drop a single thing. There's actually a bug. And I'm not happy. Yeah, Rampaging Werebeast is for the gaining crit scaling of the Rampaging Werebeast. So we crit even harder. So I get all these 3 now on top. Okay, all these puddles on top. And all puddles, like, see, they're just pooping out the poisons. See that? And I think that's where the damage is coming from, right? And as far as I understand, the actual poison puddle damage, so the eruption of the poison puddles, that one is critable damage? This is a one-time damage, or am I mistaken? First 2 Lightbringers that dropped for me were 2 GAs, and then they have the 600%, because that's the thing, right? They need to have the GAs, and they need to have, like, the 600%. I'm really happy that I get, like, a 600% Lightbringer right away. Or 580. Is it 580? Oh, nice, nifty little level up, Shahan. See, like, I think bye. I got robbed. I was trying to get my thingy jiggy majiggy shebang bang from them, but my thingy jiggy majiggy shebang bang didn't drop. Yeah. Robbery. So my highest here is 580 right now. Wahahaha. Let's not forget about the world boss, but we need to do as many whispers as possible. It's probably the most tedious part of, like, getting into Torment, right? That you have to do activities to somehow get the temper manuals. I've been, like, in Torment 4 until I finally get the missing temper manual. I wish I was making this up just to sound cool, but sadly not. Sadly not. Oh, he just got poison puddled. I mean, seriously, poor man just got poison puddled for days, huh? And we get that whisper. That's in 6 minutes. Let's go back. A mythic can drop from all bosses. Is it worth to farm them at Torment 3? You don't farm mythics. You just get them or not randomly. I would not actively try to farm mythics. It's just gonna lead to sadness because the drop rate is so low. I mean, if you get yourself 200 Belial husks and you just want to kill Belial over and over and over again, do that. But it's just no joy. Okay, we get a Godslayer crown, guys, and we actually get a good Godslayer crown, so I'm going to put that one on. It just has the wrong thingies in it. I actually had this good Godslayer crown just prepared for this very moment. Wahahaha. Final board is Titan Malice. Okay. So yeah, mythics can drop everywhere, but they just have a very low drop rate. It's not recommended to try to farm them. I got Starless with Neil in tier 3 Gurgle on Friday. I got a what is it? I have an Daryl's Visage and another useless shit. So two that I don't need. I guess the problem with Belial is that he's again in a position where he gets rarely hit by stuff. Right? You're gonna try to trigger your poison puddles, but like, he actually doesn't make the poison puddles. I think if we're standing too close to him, so we need to stand a bit away to actually make the poison puddles, right? I can see that. Belial is seething with anger. Okay, Urivar. 200 mace, but still not the 200 mace that we're looking for, ladies and gentlemen. What else does Urivar drop like meaningful? Frostburn, Storm Companion. See, that's a 280% Lightbringer. You might as well just throw that in the trash, right? Seriously, what's gonna be like a 280s? Yeah, I was sure I could kill him if I just spam, right? This is a 2GA 230. When I haven't seen a single GA yet. I keep getting all the other stuff GA'd, but not the Lightbringer. Come on, one more. Gathlon's Birthright, the item no one wants. Gathlon's Birthright is one of these examples of like the devs had like a an idea and the idea failed. And now we have another useless item in the item pool. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, come. Give it to me. Oh, the first mace, Chan. The first mace, but the XXX helmet. When I should just sell these Vasili's Prayers here or the Gathlon Birthrights for whatever. Wait, let's teleport to the... This. Okay, come on, ladies and gentlemen, the big moment of truth. Oh, 380% with the poison damage. Not the GA you're looking for, I guess. Not the GA we're looking for. But how did you farm so many husks? I didn't, Magina. I waited until there was a fella in the all chat in the game asking, hey, who wants to buy like 100 husks for 1 billion gold? And I was like, oh, that sounds fantastic, sir. I would really like to buy that amount of husks for 1 billion gold. So yeah. That's what happened.
Hello.
Please support my lavish playstyle. I'll love to invest big. Just trying to get a little bit more life, Chan. A little bit more life. Try to get more damage reduction out of this if we wanted to, right? Oh, someone instantly did a lot of damage to him. So I'm gonna now make all the poison puddles, and then you're gonna stand in all my poison puddles, and then you're gonna die, sir. Okay? He'll never see that coming, Chan. He'll never see that coming. He's just being boned. Okay, easiest fight in my life. We need Grizzly Rage. We need the Grizzly Rage temper. It's probably the biggest thing to need to make this build efficient, because without the Grizzly Rage temper, you're just always gonna not work at like maximum possible damage, right? But what I'm asking myself is, like, how do we scale now our beautiful millions of damage to billions of damage? Because I know that's possible, right? 200 billion is easily possible with a Druid. So what do I need to scale there? I mean, first and foremost, I think you want a Lightbringer with the willpower, right? So like we can't rest unless we get a Lightbringer that has a percentage to willpower. Because willpower seems to be like that. Like, I mean, what is that? Greater affix willpower is like 66% or so. Later, I mean, you can get your willpower probably up to a couple of many hundred thousands. Bring that up to like 5-6k willpower. What'd you rate the Pulverize build on the fun scale? I just love Pulverize. There's something really enjoyable about just spamming Pulverize. Maybe I'm the only one. Maybe I'm weird. But spamming Pulverize makes me a very happy potato warrior. I just like to... Especially as we then get, hopefully, the Pulverized Tempers down the line. And all that kind of stuff. Okay, now we need to test if we do more damage to Belial with this than with the other stuff, right? Collection of chest plates, collection of chaos. Give me temper manuals, collection of chaos. Thank you, collection of chaos. What do we have? We got companion augmentation. We got cooldowns. Wow. Never the cooldowns we're looking for, ladies and gentlemen. Can all aspects be found by finishing dungeons? No, just most of the aspects, but not all of them. Why can you not take that? Okay, you just cannot take that. Cool. I mean, I appreciate it, but at the same time, I'm like, whatever. So let's go into the codex. I want to have rampaging. Where beast? I don't have this, so I pin this on the map. Where's my pin? Ah, it's that dungeon, the Endless Gates. Do I by chance have an Endless Gates? Heretic, Abandoned. I know that the Endless Gate is a... see? I know that it is the Nightmare Dungeon. Because I'm not walking there, chat. I'm not walking there. Is Mini Belial in this season as well? Yes, but he's sadly coming again way too rare. Like you would want to have Mini Belial jumping down your throat every 5 seconds, right? You blink, he's jumps down your throat. He blinks, you blink again. He just jumps. Why does it have to be this god-awful dungeon, by the way, chat? Because you gotta go through the teleporters to find the Animus Curious, right? Otherwise, you won't find them. So yeah, Mini Belial is in, but Mini Belial might either come again like all day long very easy, or he's not gonna come all day long at all. So yeah, you're like at this moment of complete RNG again, where you're really hoping that you actually get a lot of Mini Belials. But the reality is you most likely won't. And without Mini Belials, you don't get Belial mats, and then you need to farm bosses you don't actually want to farm. So we're a little bit right now in a gameplay loop where you're forced to like farm the lower layer bosses to just pray and hope that, please, for the love of God, one of the higher layer bosses drops something. And that just doesn't feel good in my eyes. That you then get the Belial mats to then go, yeah. Oh, do I have the Heraldric material reserve here? Okay, deposit Animus and urn. And this would give me the weakest form of the aspect, but at least it would give me the aspect. So, better have the aspect than not have it. Is this build good to level up with? We started with Pulverize on level 1, and we're now in Torment 2. We could probably jump to Torment 3 already. So yes, this build is very good for leveling. Especially since the Arcana Reactive Ooze, together with your Stacked Spirit, gets you pretty much resource back from level 15 on. So up to level 15, it's still going to be like a bit of resource juggling, but from 15 on, you're just done. You just got all the resources done forever. I mean, I'm not doing anything for resources than this. Is the Blight build mana struggle early on? I attempted to reroll my minions into it, just hit tier 1. If you don't have a chest with essence per second, it will, like, it's going to be annoying to play. So you really want to have chest pieces with essence per second. Okay? But if you have that, you're good to go. Any tips for farming Mandel early on Necro? Yep, you take your Obolts and you just gamble for it. Sounds like I'm making fun of you, but I'm not. That's literally the most efficient way. I try to usually get the Hand of Nas first before I go for Mandel, because the Hand of Nas is more important than Mandel. Also, you don't need Mandel in Torment 1. I would wait for Torment 2. Okay. Damn, we're getting attunement quick. Seems like my new Rotted Lightbringer does quite add some shaboing to the fray, Chan. Two-handed mace with double greater affix. Great, fucking fantastic. Fucking absolutely fantastic. Great chat, look at this. And it's the most useless ever. Wow. Like, wait. Wow. Holy. How long have you been 60? An hour? Yeah, an hour. Equipment goes fast. Once you're 60 and you know what you're doing, like it goes quick. It helps to also have fancy husks. I say the only complaint I have about the Druid right now is that the damage feels inconsistent, but I think that has just to do with me like having to play the puddles better, right? Getting the most out of my puddles. I guess more attack speed would help with that, because with more attack speed, I would do more overpowers, and I would, like, then these more overpowers are going to lead to more puddles, and then I'm going to explode more puddles to do more damage. Makes sense? Hello, Scourge of the Land. You want to be that big bad guy? I am the big bad guy in this dungeon. Nature magic, hurricane. Oh, goodness Christ. All the wrong tempers, not the temper I want. Can you start leveling with this build? Yes. Straight from the beginning. Straight from level 1 on to level 16. The build guide is uploaded too on Mobalytics. Shows you the journey. Temper, resource. Yep, nothing. Nothing. Noting, chat. Absolutely noting. Can these caches drop the temper manuals too? You know what would be useful? If you could drop temper manuals by, if they're, like, if I could buy them somewhere. You know? Isn't there a cache I can buy for temper manuals? Isn't there, chat? Would we all be happy about this?
I don't like this place.
I forgot to put Rampaging Werebeast on. Sorry. Well, with Rampaging Werebeast, I think I should go for the 100 million right away. And I just need more Grizzly Rages up at any given point. By the way, which one is the Grizzly Rage indicator? That is the Grizzly Rage indicator, right? Yeah. So making sure how long can you actually keep it up? Quite some. See, by the way, guys, trade Betrayer's Husk, that guy. You should whisper him now and ask him, like Mr. No Way Son, who sells 99 Betrayer's Husk. You should definitely ask him how much he has. I'm torn between Spiritborn and Pulverized Bear. Well, Spiritborn is fantastic too. I'm not sure how good Spiritborn is during the leveling, personally. I knew just Pulverize is going to be like brilliant strong, because Pulverize is always brilliant strong. I just can't speak for the Spiritborn level experience per se. It was okay last season with the boss powers, so you didn't really like struggle there. Okay, right now I'd say I can probably push into Torment 3. We're not doing reliable enough damage. We're doing somewhat enough damage, but no, it could be more. If you're ready for Torment. Oh wow, that guy. Okay, so I guess I can go further, Chad. Sure. Spirit was we're Spirit. Spirit needs to be activated right away because Spirit is the bonus crit damage scaling. Spirit comes into top left corner. Spirit. 25. We'll have a dexterity node close by. Okay, we also have Outmatch, and Outmatch comes into that one. Outmatch also needs dexterity to be activated, but we don't have the dexterity nodes that we need unless we scale it up. But it's already giving us bonus to the rare nodes, so that's more life. And when we get a 15. Spiritborn Shroud. It's always the chest. Shroud of False Death is OP. No questions asked. Rampaging. Rampaging. Ramp. Here, see, that's Rampaging Werebeast. The duration of crit is increased by 3 seconds, and we get more crit damage. Way hey. Now we just need a better Rampaging Werebeast, and we're good to go. Wait, can the caches from the den drop temper manuals? That's a good question, Chad. How's the new season for Necro? Brilliant. We have 2 absolute banger Necro builds already out for you.
Once the lotus has its claws in you, it's damn hard to rid yourself of it.
If you had seen what I've seen, lost what I lost, you wouldn't wonder my vices.
I'm always checking like through the aspects here right now.
Did I count it out right?
Urzen Horror as the max roll. Oh, I forgot to temper Urzen Horror. Now I understand where my lack of cooldown reduction is too, guys. Because Urzen Horror says Pulverize now an Earth skill. After you overpower, you get cooldown reduction, right? Well, it made sense to have that earlier. My questions answered. These are not having any kind of temper manuals in there. Okay, we don't need you. No. One doesn't hurt to have. Okay. Well, I forgot to equip my new pants with Urzen Horror, Chan. Perfection. Still do need me some more temper manuals. Back to the Pals of the Deceiver. No, wait. Yeah, back to the Pals of the Deceiver. Because I can't actually kill like a tier 3 Belial yet. What's the best way to farm boss mats? You buy them from a trader. Sorry. I say sorry because I don't want to give you this advice, but it is the advice I have to give you. Okay, we need also an Insatiable Fury at a higher level because this Insatiable Fury is obviously sad. It's like 5 ranks. Oh, 100 million almost, chat. See how much damage we suddenly dealt? With a new aspect, right? Okay, Grig. Oh, I actually get an augment from this? Really? What? I'm surprised. Aren't the trade market kind of shady? So how do I say this now, my friend? The items from the market are definitely duped, but you're personally, you are getting no trouble for buying them, okay? So if you buy from the market and someone used nefarious means to acquire these, well, unfortunate. It's not like you're gonna ask every single person where he get his shit from, right? And be like, hello, good sir. My name's Dave, and I would like to know if you just cheated to get these or if you acquired them legally. So you're not getting in trouble for buying dupe materials. Oh god, my trample just went to Mars. So don't you worry about that. Okay, so it seems that there is quite some temper manuals coming out of this. Oh, chat, the perfect one! Chat, the perfect one! The only problem is that the maximum life roll is low, but I got the Urzen Strength bonus, and I got the 5 ranks. That's the only thing you wanted, right? I mean, I would have liked to have more life, but it doesn't matter. So this is straight perfect. You now need to masterwork that one to get an even higher Earthen Strength bonus, right? Is it an easy farm to buy, way to farm gold? No, the way you farm gold is over trading. So you get the actual boss mats over trading, and you farm the resources over trading. Yay! It happens every season. Well, the reason why it happens every season and the duping is still going rampant because Blizzard does not find this one specific dupe they're using, chat. Like, let me tell you, the Blizzard is trying to crack down on the dupes. Like in the creator Discord, it's always a big topic, and we are relaying any kind of dupe to them, and they're also like trying to close these. But the reality is that the one specific dupe that seems to be used to actually get the boss mats, the Blizzard can't seem to crack down on that one. So it's hard for people to max out bid without taking part in trading. Getting Torment 4 without trading, easy. Getting your uniques also easy, but really getting like the best of the best of the best, like the super greater affixed items and everything, alone without trading. By the way, chat, how many legendary runes did we just get? What the fuck? Damn. I can use cast a non-channel core skill to do something. I don't know what I want to do though. Here, reduce my cooldown, I guess, for the time being. Okay, masterworking, Chan. We want to masterwork the Urzen Strength bonus. Nothing else, okay? Here, because the Urzen Strength bonus is like the best thing this chest has to offer. Because if Urzen Strength goes up, then I just do more damage and get more life and do more damage and everything. Okay, how many more Belials do you want to do for a better Rotten Lightbringer, Chan? Or should we wait for the next should we wait to go further? I mean, look at the damage difference, by the way, from now to before. Go to tier 3. Yeah, I guess like seeing my damage, I could probably go to tier 3. I wanna do one inventory full more though, because I'm still lacking the actual temper manuals, right? I'll just have my Grizzly Rage up all the time. We definitely need more attack speed though, because I mean, look at my attack speed holding me back here. So I need rings with attack speed, right? And I need a better amulet because my amulet is actually just sad. I mean, that Rotten Lightbringer just really does not want to drop many times. Like it's really the other stuff drops like crazy. And we need attack speed. Probably attack speed on gloves too. Yeah. Like, you notice, right? We want to just like slam away as fast as possible, but we can't. Two more kills. Veiled Crystal's big. I have not had any Veiled Crystal issues, so usually Veiled Crystal farm has been killing bosses. Maybe Horadric Material Reserve might also help. Oh, is this a 440%? Dude, Greater Affix 600% like Rotted Lightbringer should be worth a pretty penny. Probably. The difference between having Grizzly Rage and not is insane. Want to sell Betrayer's Husk for 1 billion, got 70 stacks, Chad. Surely the man get all these 70 stacks totally legit. Surely. Right? Ladies and gentlemen, surely. Got these all legitimate. Torment 3. I got a 2 GA Lightbringer with poison damage, chance to hit twice. Yeah, so you need a greater affixed one. The greater affix needs to be on willpower, by the way. And you need to hit the 600%. Like, getting a good Lightbringer is really not something easy. I mean, that being said, my 380% Lightbringer is also able to now get me here millions of damage, right? So, I mean, what gives? It's not like we're not zooted. Okay, this is Torment 3. We need a bit more armor, ladies and gentlemen. I like how Bear is just a speed farm build right now, right? I walk and just everything dies. That has been a bit like the problem with the skeletal mages, that I had to always wait for them to do their shit. While the Bear is just really like what you're just walking and slamming and walking and slamming and slamming and walking and slamming, right? Also, don't need to spam the skill currently, which is kind of a relief. Okay, most important thing to get now is an amulet with a willpower percentage, right? Don't have that yet. So, what do you think? Can we kill Belial in Torment 3 already, or are we too weak, Jan? Well, we kind of do like 100 million damage, but I feel we're not strong enough. And I might underestimate the Lightbringer, though. Let's see. Okay, Mom. Oh, wow. Oh, okay. Everyone calm down. Like, everyone calm down for a second. What the fuck? I need to get outmatch leveled up, or it's not gonna work. What was that, chat? I mean, seriously, what was that? The level 193, that's the Paragon points fairs, and the Paragon points are shared between your characters. That's why I have so many Paragon points right away. Hurricane size. Pulverize size. I want the, like, I'm not going to temper the lower pulverize size unless I get it. Right? Okay, we are in Torment 3, guys. This character has not existed 4 hours ago. We took 3 hours and 30 minutes to level. Now we have been 1 hour also in Torment, and we are already in Torment 3, so that's kind of nice. Okay, I'm taking bets, ladies and gentlemen. Do you think we're able to kill him or not? Are we able to take the man down? Oh, I accidentally activated Grizzly Rage too early. That's a bit sad. Stakes remain. You're still in tier 2? Well, then I'm able to kill him. All your bets have failed, chat. You filthy noobs. Damn. The answer is yes, we are able to kill him. Companion Wolves Raven, still not the cooldown we're looking for. That was tier 2. I know. I know. We need gloves. Not a single greater affix glove. Let's go for attack speed, chat. Doesn't matter what has attack speed, I need attack speed. So we got attack speed gloves, but the rest is shit on them. Attack speed gloves, but the rest shit on them. Attack speed ring. I mean, even with shit on them, they're better than what I have here. Right? Okay. Torment 3. My life is like getting a little bit low for Torment 3. That's my only thing. Oh, here, let's kill the Helltide Maidens quickly. That's gonna be a good test too. Do you not like Vasilis for this build? Godslayer Crown might turn out to be better, since it's actually pulling things together. The Vasilis will give us more willpower, which will make us stronger too, right? But is it needed? This is your first non-necro? Yes, this is the first non-necro we're doing in this season. Ah, they're putting all the hearts down for me, chat, so I don't have to do it. Okay, damage perspective, we can kill things, so that's nice. We only have like, well, we have 800 armor, but it means only we have 800 armor, right? Fastest way to level, spam Wisdom Dungeons? No. Combination of Whispers, Helltide, Strongholds, and the Wisdom Dungeons are nice too. What you want from the Wisdom Dungeon is you want to get the XP well, and then you don't have to do another Wisdom Dungeon for an hour. The Wisdom Dungeons weren't actually as crazy as people made it out to be. Easier to target than Disintegrate. Disintegrate is pretty easy to target. I'm just a Disintegrate lover, you know? I don't like how slow in Celestial Surge triggers often. It makes me sad. Okay, let's hope they want to do the Hellmaiden again afterwards, because we could just farm them. Give me manual of the tempering. Okay, we get her again, chat. Pulverize size, ladies and gentlemen, we got it. That's good, because now we can temper the boots. That was very important, because I was just waiting for the pulverize size, right? We can actually masterwork the boots. Very good, very good. Far too nice. Your Cyclone Armor disappears when you activate Grizzly Rage, yes, because you can only activate Grizzly Rage skills. Right now, we have a good duration on Grizzly Rage, but we don't have a good cooldown on it yet. So we're almost overlapping, right? Almost. But not precisely yet. I hate it when she doesn't drop anything, chat. I hate it. It's a robbery. If leveling builds and tips for the Druid, yes, you want to get the Arcana Reactive Ooze. Very important. And then with level 15 and the Spirit Stack that gives you 10 Spirit per second, you have fixed all your Spirit issues. Like, I am not doing anything Spirit-wise bonus than just having the Reactive Ooze. I don't think I need the Reactive Ooze anymore because also our Rotten Lightbringer just reduces the cost of our skills so much. So yeah. Getting the game in Steam Summer Sale. Isn't Diablo on Xbox Game Pass? Like if you want to play it, right? Isn't Diablo on Game Pass? Don't even have to get it on Summer Sale. Just Game Pass it up. And whenever you don't feel like playing it, you're just not resubscribed to the Game Pass. Oh, there's many elites coming my way. I didn't actually want to farm this Helltide. I just wanted to, like, quickly scoop in, scoop out. Game Pass is without the expansion. Well, you could always buy the expansion on top if you feel like it. Okay, I'm surprised how easy we can farm Torment 3. I was expecting a bit more resistance from our opponents, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, as the final test, we have to see, though, if we can kill Belial, right? Well, we just gotta look out because Belial is probably gonna one-swat us if he then hits us. I want to try to find out if we have enough damage to kill a Torment 1 Belial. I think Torment 1 Belial has, like, what, 2 billion HP or so? Torment 3 Belial. Sorry, Torment 3. Lot of armors. Okay, now let's temper my booties with the pulverized size, and we're obviously going to hit the pulverized size as the lowest possible. Doesn't matter. Okay, we get that slightly upgraded. You know what? Let me upgrade this one because I'm going to break it down anyways. Yeah, that's 41% willpower plus. That's just too nice to not have. Okay, core skills, Earthen Might, Pulverize, Grizzly Rage. We just need an amulet that knots the amulet that we're having because the amulet we're having is actually quite sad. Right? But I haven't gotten like a new amulet yet, so what can I say? Okay, Pals of the Deceiver. Let's see. I'm pretty sure we can do it. But if we can't do it today, we'll definitely be able to do it tomorrow, right? And I can't actually wait to see how far this goes. My goal would be for, just heads up, guys. Tomorrow we're going to play the same build, but we're going to farm the pit. We're going to get all the glyphs to 45. We're going to pretty much get him like crazy because we don't even have a glyph to level 15 yet. I think we're actually missing a glyph here too. So we still have like a ways to go for the build to be done. Oh, I mean, we have the damage chan. Damn. Damn. Okay, ladies and gentlemen. Woo! Did you think it was possible? I did not expect to actually hit him there. We still have to get our two-handed mace. And I'm just happy that we get this one here, right? That's my greatest achievement right now. Okay, let's make poison puddles like there's no tomorrow, like we have no business. Okay, Belial, like we were trying to like to poison puddle kill you. You just counter. He just counter poison puddled us, Chess. I'm not okay with that. Is the question if it would be still better to kill in Torment 2, because in Torment 2 you're killing him like so much faster, and in Torment 3 we're kind of like taking a while, right? Oh, 200 mace, ladies and gentlemen. Is that the willpower mace with 600%? I need a drum roll, ladies and gentlemen. Like, just like that. Oh, wow. That's not bad. That's actually bad because of the willpower low. I mean, it has the 600%. It has the chance to hit twice, but it has the willpower at 22 out of 30%. I mean, it's still not bad, right? I mean, I'll keep it. Ritzo, you can't, the Archmage and Mendeln damage, they don't, like, the Mendeln doesn't matter if your Archmages do shadow damage. Okay? So for Mendeln, it doesn't matter. Mendeln does this kind of like its own damage. So it's okay if your dudes do shadow damage and Mendeln does, like, you know, physical. That's fine. It's not weird at all. Wow, this time we get the cooldown for Grizzly Rage back while Grizzly Rage was still active. You know? Let's rock. Your willpower is super low. Sir, this character didn't exist 4 hours ago. Just saying. Like, my willpower is not super low. My character just has, like, C tier gear currently. Just FYI. Okay, we get a second one. So this the resource cost reduction with 460. Damn. I'm so mad because I want this one to be the high roll on willpower, right? I just don't see me playing this with a low roll on willpower, but it's 600%. I feel like you really want this maxed out, right? Let's do one more for now. Is there a Druid video? I'm playing him too. We have the planner up on !MOBA. We haven't made a video on the build yet, as we, well, had to level up the build itself. So the planner was already pre-planned from the PDR, right? But now we finally get to play the build, and it's absolutely incredible of how strong this is, considering that we really have like, we have one single good piece so far, and that would be our chess piece. It's the Urzen Strength chess piece, the Insatiable Fuhrer, and that one is very, very nice rolled so far. But we definitely need more attack speed to like hit faster, because that's holding us back right now. But at least we saw some more greater affixed 200 maces now. Because I was already feeling like we're not getting any greater affixed 200 maces. We're also getting legendary runes, which is nice. So we get Bach, we get Fio, we get Soul, we get Vax, we get Yom. So that's cool. I wonder, chat, I wonder if with the, like, bear with me, come closer. With this high resource cost reduction, if you get it as a greater affix, right? Because you reduce the spirit cost really, really low. And we could, like, if we get this as a greater affix, like, I think you get 80% spirit cost reduction, right? If you could play a Crown of Lucian, I don't have a Crown of Lucian right now, sadly. But could you potentially play a Crown of Lucian? Because Crown of Lucian is 75% bonus damage, while it increases your resource cost, but you really don't actually care about your resource cost, right? Going up. So I wonder if you could actually play the Crown of Lucian. That being said, we will continue tomorrow with the build chat on Mobalytics. It's called the Season 9 Druid Hub. It is linked here. I can put this up. I will be back tomorrow. We will flash out this build completely. I'm looking forward to it. If you would like to have a meta snapshot, there is currently a meta snapshot out on the YouTube. Latest video from today here, the Season 9 meta update. That's the insane Necro with easy billions. We get the best possible summoner Necro as well. So we get you all covered. Watch those videos. Have a great, fantastic day. I'll be back tomorrow with a longer stream. Hope to see you all there. Until then, take care and have a great, fantastic evening.